Hey, hello, hello, hello. Good evening, everybody. And oh my God, it's glad to see everyone here. Of course, good evening. And I do hope you had a wonderful few days. We are going to start seeing quite a few of these practice matches in the next period. And of course, we do have Saturday with the Hidden Cup finals. I am quite sorry we didn't actually have the 2v2 finals tonight. I'm not sure exactly what happened behind the scenes, but from what I understand, they were forced to forfeit the game because they didn't have enough availability, time availability to play it out, and that was unfortunate, but it is what it is. It happens, and of course we need to move forward. Tonight we're gonna see a game between Sus team on one side and Ulyss on the other. As you can see on the lobby here, we do have Romrom, Astikos, Shunsu, and Chuck showing up tonight for Ulyss. On the other side, looks like we're gonna have Lithoxa, Hazagi with Sandro, Games, and Alexis that will need to join a little bit later after the draft. They are starting to pick up their map here, and we do have a choice between Seven Seas and Pangea. Of course, I do also want to say that we have the patch notes, the full patch notes for the leaders. From what I understand, there is already a discussion about it. Amazing internal trade routes for Japan. Tokugawa will have such a good game. I do have to point out also Persia has quite a few interesting changes, but I'm not really sure there's gonna be as amazing as Tokugawa's, and of course Ottomans. We did see Ottomans on Sunday, and I cannot thank you enough. So I feel like every time I'm thinking about the Civ give, I need to thank my stream. You are amazing. Everybody that has taken part of the event was unbelievably good to the kids, unbelievably good on the streams. They pointed to us. They made some down. They made some question. They got some questions for us. They donated so much of their money to actually make that. Charity goal, and of course all of it is going to help out and bring some smiles on those kids' faces in hospitals. I can only imagine what goes through those children's lives, and I definitely don't want to be in their place, and I want to make their life as good as possible. So thank you, a big thank you for everybody that actually got to take part of the event, and of course was there with us. Sunday was an incredible time for all of the streamers, all of the players that took part, all of the, of course, organizational stuff, and I hope for the viewers as well. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur. We got Vuxor GG. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. I do also see Vile Muffin. Hello there, sir. I'm sorry we didn't actually have the Civ give again. Yeah, but I do hope you're going to enjoy with us Sus team going against Ulyss tonight. We got Old Triangle. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Beaver Simpson. Go Sus team. Let's go. Incinerating Toilet 28. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yorkshire Brit. Hello. Good evening, sir. And Plasma 0009. Hello there, sir. Edelwolf was the first one to pick up a promotion here. Good evening, sir. And we do have a new follower, Sugar. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We do have Pangea picked up as a map. Looks like I do need to put it up on the screen here. Give me just a few seconds. I also saw 3 leaders got banned. And of course it's gonna be Kublai China. I feel like oh wow, there we go. I feel like that's a targeted ban for Astikos. He definitely likes that Kublai China. But wait, isn't he Team 1? He is Team 1. What did they do? They banned themselves from that? Okay, well, I guess they did just want to take it out of the game. Looks like Mali, of course, coming up as the second choice with the gold ching-chingers. Well, I'm pretty sure he would have generated a lot of gold for whatever team he would have been on. Russia with the possible culture victories and, of course, incredible monumentality. And the goals coming up fourth with that not so great production. It's been a while since we've seen the goal over here do very well when it comes to production. Of course, it's one thing normal early game, it's another thing late game, but at the same time we've seen multiple times how even other civilizations in a seeming position, they could keep up with necessary production generation. So we do need to see what's going to happen here with the last two choices. Kree is going to be picked up 5th. as a ban. And I do also see in the chat Shunsu calling out it is gonna be Pangea standard regions, which does mean we're gonna have those ridges, or I should say the continent splits with the mountains. The mountains generate along the continent splits. You remember the last time I said the Khmer disappeared from the game? I tried to play it after Poland. Well, the choice is quickly done. Wait, what do you mean the choice is quickly done? You think Poland is better, or you think Khmer is better? The Khmer did get quite like significantly nerfed after they changed River Goddess, so maybe that's why you don't feel it as powerful as before. You need to adapt around it. It's too long to start. Yeah, exactly. Like that River Goddess, the extra faith you would have gotten from it, from the adjacency would have kickstarted you. But yeah, without that one faith, you wouldn't think that one faith is, you know, is that much, but it is. In the hub harbor meta. Yeah. Poland, you can make a good start with 2 holy sites and plus holy site and Stonehenge, and it's good. Yeah, you can definitely go for something like Earth Goddess, for example, and you get a lot of faith from the beginning, right off the bat. Bam! You get your good monumentality in the era. You switch to pen, brush, and voice, and then it works out fine. We do see also Rome taken down, and it looks like, by the way, there's a newcomer on Ulyss, I believe. They did just recruit Shunsu. If I'm not mistaken, I did notice there was some chatter over here in their Mercato, that's how they call it, the Mercato channel, which does, yeah, the Squadron Mercato. Let me see. I know there was an invite. Was that on the last ones, or where was it? Oh, I can't see it. Oh my god, I know it was here. I know I saw it. I know I read it, and I know I was impressed by it. And of course, everybody was trying to ban Maya afterwards, because Maya is one of the favorites of Shunsu. And so we're gonna need to see what they're gonna pick up. Okay, interesting choices of civs. We got the Rom on Lady 6 Sky. Looks like Lithoxa is gonna go for Matthias Corvinus. Hazagi is gonna go Montezuma. Astikos on Nubia. He is actually gonna pick up Nubia. Okay, so this is one of those. Okay, we're in training. We can actually try out some new civilizations and see if, of course, their timings, and see if we can do anything better about it. It looks like Rafifi did summon Amanitore, and he just popped in. Hello, cuckoo, as they like to say in French. What got changed that Pakachuti is seeing play? Not much, actually. Pakachuti is just seeing playtime. More people are realizing that it can actually be great, and more people are using it. But most of the time I see it on something like Astikos, for example, that was the first one that actually showed us. Astikos Under the Gun, both of them are actually trying these out. They feel it's a challenge to make them work, and they sometimes actually are making them work. I do have to point out, Astikos was the one that showed us Kublai Khan China can be really great. Yeah, there we go. We got Chuck picking Inca. Baja the master. It's summoning Inca Pakachuti, and it arrived. There we go. It arrived. Vile Muffin also, it's Shunsu, the most falsely quoted man on the internet. Astikos is also calling out the bands over here. Kublai Mali, Russia, Gold, Chris, Rome. They're probably afraid... how to say, the lobby might actually get reset over here, so they want them written down. I think he's missing one. Oh no, actually it's everyone. Wait, Chris, that's how they call out Chris. Cree is actually written Chris. Is that how it is in French? Whoa, wait, really? It's Cree or Chris. Wait, you actually call it Chris? Okay, interesting. But the master also telling us it's you're glad your favorite civ is finally seeing some green flag. Yes. Japan got taken down though. We're not gonna see all Japan, of course, in the lobby. And we're gonna see what's gonna be. All the quotes about me are true. Shunsu, the art of war. Oh, Leslie Sarpel. There we go. Dropping a subject over here. Yeah. Very nice. I'm used to of Cree. Okay. Well, anyway, we're gonna have to see what's going on. Just seeing. Oh, can I actually see that? Can I impress you? No, petite friend. No. Chuck is calling out. Okay, he's saying something else. Come on, so many people actually got changed over here. Looks like Pulp is also calling out for 3 ornithorynx recruited. Is this? Wait, is this they recruited into the SAS team? Because I see Oransi, Novak, and Apule. And of course, they do have Lothra Ethanol. Lamarth is the same. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, they're remaking the team, I guess. They're remaking SAS team. Okay, is it called SPA? Because I see it's the name it got changed. Oh, yeah, pur la signification of SPA, il fără demandarea un membru de echip care și acum are propria definition. Okay, so she's asking for each of the members of the team to each give their definitions. Okay, interesting. Where Panda? Okay. Sandro is not playing. He's coming. Sandro Games and somebody else over here, Alexis Kremp are gonna join soon. They're just going through the draft before, and that's why we started a little bit earlier, so we can actually start at 2000 GMT. That's what's happening here. We got to start a little bit early. Looks like also Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, got taken down. Egypt coming up on the 9th slot, and it looks like one more to go. And I gotta share some more things. Okay, wait a second. Tyler Grippo, hello there, sir. Just tuned in. Sorry if you already said, but when does the knockout round of the CWC start? It's on the beginning of January. From the 2nd of January, we're gonna start opening up the channels for them to start coordinating to get the timestamps, and it's not clear yet, but I do have this as a discussion. I do want to open up a discussion with the team captains and of course the diplomats if they want to have 1 week or 2 weeks to schedule, because from what I understand we're gonna have 3 main competitions started in January, and honestly thinking about it and getting some time to actually digest all of the information in the past few days, it might be a bit too much, especially with work, with maybe some vacations and stuff like that. It might be a bit too much for them to handle, so maybe something like 2 weeks would work better for them. And of course we're gonna see we'll see what the captains say, what the players say, and so on and so forth. I open up the channels for all of the players to actually see over there in the captain chat what the discussion will be. At the moment there's no feedback, but I guess I have to make some proposals, so there is some feedback there. We do have, by the way, Egypt taken down, and looks like Vietnam is going to be the 9th one. They did pick up Shaka. Looks like Hazagi is going to go for Shaka in the team 2 in SAS team. And then we got Shunsu and Chuck coming up with Chandra Gupta, while Chuck is going to need to pick up something. I'm pretty sure actually Shunsu is going to pick his own Lady Siska, and then we're going to see I don't know who on Chandra Gupta. This is the original Gupta, right? It's the combat strength, the combat movement Chandra Gupta. It's not the new one. I believe they're gonna remake this entirely, which it's not bad. It's actually moving like it's all around holy sites and their bonuses, and of course their buildings and so on, which is gonna be interesting gameplay. Yeah, with much pleasure, Tyler Grippo, with much pleasure. We do have the tiebreakers going on, I believe, in the weekend. We're going to see WCG with Civ Australia play against each other, and we're going to have to take a look at the results so we can set in stone those, how to say, the changes between them. Okay, so Astikos over here with Pakachuti. He did switch it. Looks like Chuck is gonna be the one with Taido, and I don't know why they're calling Nubi down. Nubia actually got picked, right? Didn't he pick it? He picked it already, or was that something? Oh, Inca. Okay, Nubia. Wait a second. They actually pick Nubia, or don't pick Nubia? I don't. This is so weird. Anyway. It's not Taido, it's Amanitore. Oh, so they did pick up on the other team? Whoa, wait a second. Okay, he's picking Canada for the last one. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I'm not sure what happened here, but I guess it is a training game. So, and of course, two players that should have picked did not pick. So I guess it is what it is. So we're not gonna have the Gupta, but at least we're gonna see quite a few new ones, right? We're gonna see Pakachuti in a team environment. We're gonna see Lady Siskai, which we don't get to see that much other than the 2v2s, and we do get to see Nubia. Can't wait to actually see Nubia. Okay. It was not a monetary, but Pakachuti. Okay, so they, I guess he just let the timer run out before he actually chose a civilization, and it randomized into Nubia, and we got crazy over Nubia. Oh my god, I'd love to see Nubia in the game. Okay. Nubia over there. I don't know if it's gonna pull something like how to say, task for fish kind of deal against somebody, but definitely we're gonna see how this works. We're still waiting for Alexis and Sandro. He's asking for where they are. And the answer is yes. Okay. Last Pick Spain. Okay, Last Pick Spain by Lithoxa. Okay, so they got some goal generation going on the second team, even though honestly Hazaki would have been quite well versed in the goal generation anyway. They're gonna be quite gold heavy here. Lady Siskai can keep his own. Montezuma can also go for that. Opening when it comes to commercials, and I'm not so sure what did they pick up here. It was Shaka, right? They did go for Shaka as the one between Astikos and Shunsu. So Shaka, I guess, will need a bit more gold than everybody else, but I think it's more than fine. He can generate his own gold, or I should say a little bit of gold with his Ikandas, so it's Ikanda buildings, so he should be fine. Penbrush and Voice does light the way. On the other team, on Ulyss, we do have Chuck coming up here with Canada, a possible culture victory, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to get to national parks. Not to mention he can get a Diplo victory as well. Shunsu, I'm pretty sure he's going to try to do as much science as possible. We do have them reconnecting here. Okay, I rejoin. I'm just quickly rejoining. So I fixed the 0ms issue. There we go. Yeah, we're getting there. On the leaders, by the way, since we do have a bit of time and I can just ready up, I think all of the choices have been made. And give me a second so I can open up the news and see the new leader bonuses. By the way, guys, did you see this? Did you see the news on CPL? Let me actually put it up on the screen so you get to see it. So on December 15th, 2022 update notes, it looks like addressed the number of reported crash and stability issues. Big thumbs up on that one. Also, AI no longer biased towards science to the detriment of all other yields, which was occasionally causing instances of AI bankruptcy, disbanding units, etc. for some players. Addressed an issue reported by some players. The correct music was sometimes blocked from playing during leader pass, leader scenes. Okay. Last Pass West ability now correctly gives a +2 production instead of +1 on Snowmines and Tundra. Corrected an issue that some players reported with the culture industry change size of Saladin Sultan icon image to match those. He was so big. Minor improvements. I'm actually really curious what is this report crash and stability issues. If it's more stable, thumbs up. Good job. Of course, I do want to point out about the leaders. We do have, we've seen this with the Suleiman Muhteshem. The Magnificent, 15% science and culture when in a golden age, plus 4 combat strength when not in a golden age against civilizations that are also not in a golden age. We did have, of course, how to say the next one, Tokugawa, Bakuhan ability with international trade routes. So receive 25% yields and tourism, but domestic trade routes are amazing. +1 culture, +1 science, and 2 gold for every specialty destination. I'm curious if it's all of those yields per district or it's just one, like the gold for each specialty district. Really curious about it, because it feels like if it's for each, oh my god, you get like 4 culture, 4 science with 4 districts, and then 8 gold a turn. Oh my god, you get also the bonuses from Magnus and oh, that is just amazing. Feels like they're gonna be definitely stronger than how to say, Persia's internal trade routes. Samurais and electronics factories as units and so on. Next up we do have Nader Shah. This is oh, there we go. I'm plugging it in. This is the Persian Empire. Swords of Persia, +5 combat strength when attacking full health units. Cities not founded in Nader Shah receive +2. Rafifi is also saying it's per district except the city center and green districts. Okay. All the years of Civ5 making me it's Oda Nobunaga instead of Tokugawa. Yeah. Honestly, on Persia, I feel like this is a bit, how to say, a bit weak as a bonus. Yes, it's nice to break through the 45 bonus with the +5 combat strength, but when you lose it because you're not going to attack into a full health unit anymore. It tends to go sideways really fast. Remember, Persia's other ability was actually +3 on attacking, so yeah. It still has the internal trade routes, the unit, and the Perideza. That's good. That's good. And of course, the internal domestics extra yields will also only come into effect when you didn't found a city. So basically, for example, conquering city-states would give you that. Anyway, so we're getting into the map here. We do have the 2 teams lining up and starting to load in the game. It does seem like we're gonna have Alexis Kremp over here to the northwest, and he's gonna be quite close to Aztec. They're gonna be training with each other. Zulu does have one other thing. Is this with or without I don't want to see the options over here. Is this with or without the balanced city centers? No, it's without. So you see it's still disabled. Okay, so Zulu is going to have a possible 2-2 base or a 3-1, depends if he moves on the ship tile or not. He could also move on the coast, but no, he just stayed in place, didn't want to waste another turn there for another yield, for another food. Production, and I've heard it multiple times, production is much more preferred than food. You do have him getting a scout in 3, and honestly, by his population growth, he's actually working the 3-1 ship anyway. He's growing in 3 instead of in the normal 4. Yeah, we do have him with another 1-3 that he could balance out the 3-1 and get 2 2s, and of course quite a bit of fresh water coming up from the rivers to the northeast, east, and the south. Also a few comments here, by the way. Let's see, they just a Saladin because of Suleiman coming. Yeah, definitely. Guten Abend, closing. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Beaver Simpson is saying you don't lose it if you kill the unit with a single hit. Well, yeah. Oh my. Yeah, I guess. But you need to bring tanks against something like that. I don't think you can kill units with a single hit at the beginning, right? You need to triple hit them, or at least. Yeah, also good idea, by the way, good idea. Persia's flat bonus to attack is only in BBG, not vanilla. Oh, right. In vanilla, they do have the speed, right? Every time you... Oh, you're right. You are totally correct. You have the speed in vanilla. Whenever you declare war on a civilization, you have like extra speed on all of your units for like X amount of turns. I'm not sure if it's 10 or 5 or whatever they were, but I know it was something around those lines. Let me actually switch over here. We do have to the south Cardiff, a city-state that can definitely be bullied by big boy Sandro Games here, and also Singapore to the north. Sandro Games is going to get his own 2-2 base on this river on the east of Ulundi, and we do have him with quite a few resources. Is this one big continent for him? Not ideal. And oh my god, I see he actually has Maya to the south. Maya to the south is actually going to be a good match for Aztec, definitely going to keep up in science, and he's probably going to be overshadowed by those observatories. We'll see if Sandro Games is going to manage to punch through that science gap and, of course, technological advancements. We do have him with this river forcing him to go to the south. A possible, yeah, a possible coastal trade route with Spain. Lithoxa can actually get a city here to the northwest, and they could set up a coastal trade routes. Not bad. They're not really in range of the Mayan cities. Mayan cities will be over here somewhere, like a 6-tile radius around that capital, and I'm pretty sure Spain can hold his own on this choke. That's fine. That's fine. In the south, looks like Shunzu is going to move for a 2-2 deer, for a 1-3 deer tile that's going to turn into a 2-2. Does have quite a few plantations to go for. I see the olives, I see the incense, I see tea tiles also on his map, and I think the fourth one is actually cocoa tiles. He needs to get there, but he doesn't have any in his initial land. Okay, not bad. He definitely will have +4 observatories in quite a few cities, which are going to give him that nice and juicy extra science bonus, and of course double with the card and so on. This is gonna boom explode. +3 scout coming up from 3-turn scout coming up from webcam now, and we do need to see if he's gonna like his map. I believe they're playing with the full rules of course the games, and we're gonna have them with a remap option at turn 8. We're gonna pause the game, and of course they're gonna get to choose if they want to keep this map or not. It looks like Spain coming up over here with the city of Madrid. He is going to have a continent split, so that would actually be quite great to get a city on that oil tile. Of course, benefit from some turtles and get the trade routes towards Aztec. I'm quite curious. Yeah, this would be a good city for Aztec as well. Not bad, not bad. The cocoa, you get some banana, you get the +4 harbor. Definitely not bad. Or I guess you get a +2 harbor if you don't settle it to the south. Down back, hello there. I've watched the CivGive. Happy you came second place. I think next time you might get a better luck with opponents. Okay, so all of that event was actually for you, the viewers. First of all, for the kids. For everybody, of course, to try to get as many donations as possible so we can actually get that charity goal. We did manage to get to 38,000, which is amazing. And I gotta say, I was quite happy to be around in that room, like be around with all of the amazing streamers. TGM, I gotta mention TGM, much respect for TGM. We had Potato McWhiskey, which you've seen quite a few times on this stream, and of course, amazing guy. We also had the Sassy Gamer Lady, we had Moisos, we had Peppermint Butler, we got like so many Boostios, like so many good streamers. Definitely, I believe all of the scene is starting to evolve a little bit better, and you've seen how much fun we had in the games. I did get to play a new civilization, which was amazing for me, and honestly, I'm not usually that aggressive as a person in the wars, so I just was happy to just settle in place. If I had more time, I would have definitely managed to do a lot more space. If I had a lot more space, I would have definitely managed to do a lot more, but I just didn't want to expand and try as much as possible to be respectful to my neighbors. Yeah, everyone, if that was the important thing. If you had fun watching it, that is perfect. Spain coming up with 3 scouts. He just popped on from a hut, I believe, and of course we do see him getting the scouts to the north. I'm actually thinking he might settle that cocoa tile over there right between the mountains. That seems like it's gonna give him that nice and juicy extra 2 to 3 the gold, and of course he's trying to pump out a settler. I'm gonna quickly move, by the way, through the other spawns because we have only 1 minute to work with them and I can't really explain everything. Also, hello there, small soldiers. How are you doing, sir, tonight? Looks like Nubia is not gonna have his good planes, but he's gonna have a 2-2 base and Mount Everest to the west side. He's also gonna get quite a few of these mercury tiles on the east and the fresh water to settle. He's gonna be next to Canada, which is gonna be his neighbor. Canada already started to improve his deer tiles. Good at Temenaki here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 possible amenities in the capital. Not bad, not bad. And Ottawa is getting a settler as well. I guess the weird thing is he's on the coast, but there's nobody on the coast, so that's fine. There's no Dido, Victoria in the game. Rombrom starting up with Cusco, Inca, Gaming over here. He's going to have a lot of mountains to work for, and it looks like Pangea Standard Ridges does make it Inca great again. 4-3 tile to work, 3-10 settler to come out, and some geothermals to give him that extra nice and juicy adjacency towards his campuses. We do have also Hazagi in the corner here. He's probably going to try to go through Inca sooner rather than later. Unfortunately, usually Hungary doesn't really like to attack with his own units. He's going to try to attack with other city-states. And the only one that is easily to go for is, of course, Anshan to the north. We do have him with Pamukkale, and it looks like we're going to have a new map anyway. Yeah, I was thinking this might be a new map. I'm not sure why. Well, I guess Hazagi does have a problem over here. Not really in the best of choices, but he did have very good campuses. A Wander over here, Pamukkale, and I guess not enough space. Definitely not enough space. I'm sure he could have moved to the southwest, but not in a good enough time. Aztecs, though, one single continent Aztec, and of course you do see Shunzu, or I should say Alexis Kremp's backline with Zulu. I'm pretty sure they would have preferred something like Hungary in the backline, or even Nubia in the backline. Sorry, not Nubia, Spain in the backline, rather than having them so forward. Anyway, yeah, the new Civs, they are out now. Nice abilities buff to Japan and Turkey. Yeah, Turkey is actually amazing. The Turkish leader, I played it. It feels quite strong. And definitely, I think there were opportunities for me to use that +4 combat strength when I was in a Dark Age. Quite a strong bonus. Even like against Spain, I had I had multiple opportunities. I was thinking at some point to go against Cree, just tap a little bit, cause some drama over there with Potato, but at the end part of the game I just didn't have oil. Like I only had oil, like a single oil tile, and I did manage to get planes, like fighter planes, which of course would have been amazing, but it just wasn't enough. And the only thing I did, I don't know if you noticed, but I just put tank army right in front of the cities of Cree. Just poked it there, parked it next to his border. He had like 70 strength cities, and I had like a 100+ strength unit. Oh, wait. We just dropped from a lake into a bucket. What is this? Hello, Shunzu. Hi. Oh my. Oh, sorry, Alexis Kremp. Hello. Why do I keep saying Shunzu when I see Zulu? I see Z and I'm thinking Shunzu. I'm so sorry. Yeah, give me a second so I can change this. I did see I have a private message, so I don't want to keep it private. Let me see. Okay, there we go. I was trying to find out something. Okay, so it looks like Zulu is gonna get a 2-3 diamond settle, a nice amenity settle with the extra gold. He's gonna get to buy tiles, he's gonna get to buy units, and I do see him unfortunately kind of forced to go coastal here. Not that it's that bad, but it's not ideal. Definitely we don't see Zulu that often go for harbors. He's gonna be close to Spain, so maybe they will get to trade with each other. Spain, is this another continent? Yes, they are, of course, on double continents. That's nice. On different continents, I mean. Spain does have a good start of his zone with a +5 harbor in the capital with 3 of these coastal resources. A builder coming up in 7 turns, and I do see him needing to explore. Interesting that he's, well, I guess he does want to go builder first because of these fish tiles. Definitely wants to improve them. And what is he working on a 3? Oh, he settled 3-1 and he's getting the fish. That's why he's getting the extra food, the population. Mount Roraima to his south, not bad. Lithoxa is gonna have to to fight for this, but it is going to be Sandro Games that's probably going to settle it anyway. By the looks of it, there are 3 coastal nations. Oh my god, all 3 of them actually spawned on the coast on the west side. This is going to be a major economic zone for them. Like all of these seas to the east of Zanzibar are going to be filled with trade routes. You do have Tenochtitlan with one big continent, again on the red continent. He's going to have Maya quite close to him to the northeast. Shunsu is going to be there, and it does seem like he's going to have those 4 resources with turtles, an extra 1. And does he have, okay, amber, that's 6, a possible +6, not bad. He also has Paititi to settle in the southeast, not bad as a settle. Unfortunately, he's going to have to go through a little bit of tundra, not a lot of tundra. And how is this possible? Like, how is this, honestly, how is this possible? Like, how is this Paititi not Tundra Paititi? Like, it definitely feels like this should be a bad TT, but it's somehow a good TT. I don't know. It's so weird. We do have to the north coming up Shunsu with Maya. He's going to get his amber to work. This time he does have plantations in the form of tobacco tiles, and I do see some bananas over there as well, but definitely not the tea, not the incense, and not the olive that he had the last time. He's still going to have a few +4 observatories to his east side. Not bad. The +4 over here to the south. Okay, not bad. The bananas are kind of saving his life here, honestly. The bananas are saving his sim abilities. Next up, we do have Hazaki coming up with Buddha with a 3-1 base. That is a cattle tile underneath his capital. He's working on 1-3 as well to balance out the necessary production, getting scouts out faster. And I do see him with a good citrus settle to the north. Chocolate Hills also northeast. And we do have Asticos picking up a relic. Very nice, very nice. Looks like some spice tiles in the south. A lot of city-states that are around his opponents. This is going to be a good thing. But what do I see here? Oh, Mero, Asticos, not in a good place. Not in a good place, man. He traded a good-ish settle last time with so many cities. Now, oh my god. I feel like a remap is incoming just for Asticos here. Yeah, yes, he's going to get to set. Oh, and Cusco. Cusco. Not good Cusco. Again, good mountain range last time, bad mountain range this time. Of course, Nubia can actually try to stay off the coast, but that's only going to happen until battleships. I'm pretty sure battleships are going to come and wipe out his capital sooner rather than later. He does have tiles that can be used by battleships to attack into that city center. There are, let me see, on Hungary. We got Hungary here. He can use all of these city-states to attack his opponents. Granada, Mitla, Ayutthaya, for example, good city-state. And oh, one last thing, Canada, Chaktikos. And let's see, Ottawa coming up with a builder in 1. Looks like he's getting his iron tiles, and I do see him getting deer tiles. Okay, one deer tile to rule them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 actually. Not bad. Not bad Temple of Artemis, but not good either. Especially when you drop from a +6 to a +3, you're like, give me more. Okay, 7 turns for a settler, and of course we're gonna need to see if they actually want to keep this map. We got 2 more turns. What do you think? What does everybody think here? Do you think they should keep this map or not? Plus bad spawns. The Priester also, hello there. Yes, they do have still a remap token. The last map was remap, I believe, by Sus Team, if I remember correctly, and they still have a remap token. Remap, right? I kind of feel like remap, yeah. Monasticos, yeah. We got Monchacticos over here. remap. There we go. I know chat always has its wisdom. I learned to trust it, and yeah, it kind of feels like this would be a remap. This would be a Sus remap because of the position of Shaka. You think they both would want the remap because of Alexis Krem here? But I guess Alexis does want to boom with Zulu, and he's not gonna get to boom with Zulu. So I guess he would be like a sad panda over here on the northwest side. He's gonna cry about it all game. And it happens, you know. It happens. I get it. You want to go and attack your opponents, right? And sometimes when you can't do what you want to do, well, it sometimes feels normal to actually cry a little bit about it. Did Zulu get 3 free builders? I think so. Actually, look at them. He's using them for scouts. They're actually full 3 charges. He's using them to scout. Does he even have the technologies to use this? He's getting sailing in 2 turns. Yeah. Ulyss has so few space. Yeah. Wait, is it no remap or on remap? So remap or no remap? Oh, okay, they're remapping. Okay. On we. Oh, okay. Wait, really? On is we? Isn't it new? New remap? Double free builder? Yes, Paul. Guten Abend, my hair. How are you doing? Interesting. I need to plug that into my brain over there. You know, like in the Matrix. Sandro Games was about to rage quit. Who was Sandro Games playing? Montezuma? Why was he about to rage quit, man? He has an opponent to go against. He has his big continent. It's fine. Even has Paititi in the south. And oh my god, he was even Mount Ronema. Does he not see Mount Ronema? Wow. Wow. Sandro Games. Imagine rage quitting with 2 wonders next to you. Yeah, well, it is. In French, it's an attractive for the third person of the singular, but it's plural. Okay, interesting. It's like a man in German. Okay. You will have an excellent trade setup with income. Yep. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Oh, I don't need to put up a poll here. Did Aztec get a better spawn? Oh, let's go really quickly, guys. What do you think? Did Aztec get a better spawn compared to the first 2 that he just had? Oh man. First of all, when we take a look at modern French, on usually translates into we. In this case, it's important to remember that the verb following on takes the conjugated il form. Oh, I see. Okay. Monty Coastal isn't half as bad as Zulu. But oh my god, he's definitely not gonna like this. One single continent again. Maya again next to him. He's gonna get to fight Maya all of the game. And of course, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to go against the Hulches at the beginning. Going for a 2-3 deer settle over here to the south. That's at least gonna be a good one. He has bananas to work, and I'm pretty sure he's you're gonna get the harbors over here, can't really stay off the coast. When he's gonna have 4 cities and not gonna be as great as before. Oh my god. Mazurchen, good evening, sir. Trojan man, hello, how are you doing? He has the cliffs of Dover, indeed. He's at least gonna get to settle the cliffs of Dover. Man, if he wanted honestly to rage quit the last time, this is definitely gonna make him rage quit this. Anyway, let's take a look from the west over here. This is it. This is gonna be the map. If they don't have technicals, and I don't think they're gonna have technicals, this is gonna be the map. And we do have Rom coming up with Cusco. This time he has a good mountain range to work, and I do see him benefiting from an iron tile to the northwest. His horses are not in sight though. He does have a 2-2 base, mountains 2-2 base. A nice, well. At least he has some plain styles next to his mountains. I'm not so sure, and that's something that we're gonna need to see where he's gonna want to place his campuses. I'm thinking definitely the tiles in the south should actually be used for his terrace farms. The 3-4 tiles are gonna be amazing, but then we're gonna need to see how he's gonna plan out the other ones. He does have a good placement for his aqueduct as well if he wants to, and of course increase the adjacency, increase the yields of those tiles, the terrace farms. Let's see, Sandro Games calling it out. Oh, he's really mad. He's really mad. Horses are gonna be a few tiles apart on the west side. I'm pretty sure he can Rom can get another city over there to the north, and of course acquire those horses. Has Gobustan to the north as well, and of course quite a few mountains that keeps on giving to the northeast. Not bad, not bad. The Siberian continent is gonna be nice. We do have also Nubia coming up to the southeast. That's gonna be his ally, and Astikos over here is gonna have quite a few river tiles that he could use. Dead Sea to the southeast as a wonder for him to settle on, and there could be a possible inland sea shenanigan here. I don't think he's actually gonna go on the coast, especially with Sandro Games. I was initially thinking maybe he's gonna have somebody to trade with, but he doesn't, so I wouldn't recommend that. Now we do have him bumping out a scout in 2 turns, and of course he's gonna figure out he's gonna have a good gypsum tile. I'm actually quite curious to see how we're gonna see him the setup for the pyramids, for the adjacency around it, for the adjacent districts around it, and of course what kind of shenanigans we're gonna have here. If we're gonna have a holy site opening with Nubia, if not, normal commercials. There are so many possible ways of playing Nubia, and I do believe Astikos is gonna try out the different strategies to see what works and what doesn't. We do have also him with an iron tile to the southwest in the second ring. I do see a horse tile in the east side, second ring, and of course he's gonna try to get both of those strategics as soon as possible. Not to mention he has quite a few 2-2 tiles around his city. He kind of ran out of 2-2s. He's probably gonna need the gold from his team, and he's getting the gold from his team. You can see he's 20 in the bank. He's gonna require another 5 so he can buy out one of these 2-2 tiles. We do have also Chaktikos over here to the southwest. He is gonna be all alone, but he's gonna have quite a few mountains that he could develop on. Not a lot of tundra to go for. I do like this time how many dia tiles he has, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be amazed of what kind of Temple of Artemis he's gonna have. He has at least 2 more cities that he could place in this tundra, and that's about it. Otherwise, and one of them is not actually gonna be good in the southwest. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna just grow out of the tundra. Not ideal for Ottawa, but late game he's gonna have very good national parks over here to the northeast. So we're going to need to see how he's going to try to play this out. Of course, ice hockey rings and all of those other big booms, big bada booms that usually Ottawa does benefit from are not going to be available because of the lack of tundra. Yeah, no tundra Canada, not ideal Canada. We're going to see if he manages to come out of this penalty, I would say, and of course how he's gonna try to use it. But the appeal over here, just look at the appeal. This is amazing appeal. So late game national parks, good national parks. Early game start, slow early game start. Especially in a sim position like this, he's gonna have to pull out a few tricks, a few rabbit tricks. Anyway, we do have him going for the Temple of Artemis. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possible amenities can be had with that Temple of Artemis. I mean, it's fine, you know. He went from a +6 to a +3, and now he's going back on a +5. That's all good. Of course, we're going to need to see how he's going to get the other settlers going, and I'm pretty sure he would want the east side over here to be his second settler. That seems like it's the best choice, but he could go for the northwest as well. We do have, wait, it's plantations as well, if I'm not mistaken. It's plantations as well, right? On Artemis, plantations as well, so that's a 6 anyway. So that is a 6. Very nice, very nice. That's very good. A +6 amenity Temple of Artemis. Anyway, it does have an iron tile, 3 tiles out to the northwest of Ottawa. I do see horses are going to be second tier, second ring. That's going to be nice and juicy. And of course, he's not going to be poked by anybody on the seas. That's also going to be nice. Going to get to develop his own cities without the worry of boats. Next up, we do have this Aztec. Oh my God. I can imagine it right now. Talking to Sandro Games in the post-game chat. Man, he's gonna be so mad about his pawn. It is what it is. I mean, you know, you throw a chance over here in the game, you get a randomized map, and you know you gotta adapt to it. It is what it is. Where are my amenities? Yeah, where are my tiles? Let alone amenities. Where are my tiles, bro? What happened to my tiles? Let's see. Though it's a weird one for Canada. It's a good map position for culture victory, but it's a better spawn for commercial hub and campus. Yeah, I know. Exactly. That's what we need to tell him. But Sandro, you had like an amazing start. Why you not so big? You know, why you didn't get big, bro? Get good. And I've the mean of a lady six guy is gonna be lady six guy over here. It's on the other side of the map between Montezuma, Spain, and Zulu. Not the best position to be in. Well, looks like Aztec did manage to figure out where Maya is. In the south, he's getting his Eagle Warriors there. He did build two of them, and they won't actually get anywhere anytime soon. Hong Kong is kind of far away, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get to bully Hong Kong for those builders. I do see Tenochtitlan is gonna go and settle Cliffs of Dover on the west side, getting him that nice and juicy 2133 tile. Not bad. Extra culture, extra gold is gonna do him wonders. We do have him getting another settler coming up in 4, and I do see him pumping out the scout extremely quickly. Horses in the capital, first ring. I see an iron tile, second ring, and there is a weird... Oh, I see, that's Niter actually, that's why it's weird. Of course, he does have quite a few cities to settle here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to go south as soon as he can, so he can bring the pain to Maya. The question is, the big thing is, for him, he does have coastal trade routes with Spain. They are on other continents. They could get to generate a lot of gold over here, and I'm pretty sure the Thoxa is going to try to set up just that. As you can see, Spain over here has a very good spawn coming up with a second settle on the incest, so going to get that free faith per turn. He already started to improve his fish tiles, and I'm thinking he's probably going to want to go for God of the Sea here. He got his bonus towards dockyards and, well, I guess... how do we call them? Oh my god. Harbors. And he's gonna pump out another settler in 5 turns. Does have access to horses in the second ring, an iron tile in the third ring, and he did settle on a 3-1 tile, getting him that extra food from the rice tile, allowing him to get bigger faster. And of course, he also has a banana to the south. Not bad, not bad. Second ring over here. Oh my god, second city to the north with multiple horse tiles to use, and he can get the city on the tip of the tips over here on the peninsula to the northwest. Very bad one there. Oh, this is nasty. Delicate Arch coming up to the northeast. Oh, that is so bad. That is, I mean, he needs Petra in it, and he has quite a few chops, but before he gets Petra, that's just gonna be... That reminds me of what Why the Nerdy said in the CivGive. He was like, my people want Petra, but they keep on building it for the last 50 turns. You know, that's it's so big. Wait, is that Niter Underwood? Yes, that is Niter Underwood. I think it's because of the guaranteed resources, that's why. It's somehow, do you see the Niter is actually enveloping the trees? How is this possible, right? It's getting over the trees. Oh my god, look at this. I guess it's kind of like snow. That's why it puts me off all of the time. I think it's tundra, but it's not. Anyway. Yeah, call John Curtin. Yeah, exactly. Well, we do have them declaring war against each other. I'm pretty sure he wants... Oh, he wants to bully the Scout of Maya. Now that meme you're calling out, it's starting to happen. We got the Eagle Warriors coming up over here next to the Scout. We do have some Scout with the cats going crazy against Maya, and we're gonna need to see what's coming over here. Oh, is this... Wait, is this... these are 3 cats. I thought... Wait, you get a dog and 3 cats? Is that how you equal out? Like a dog is 3 cats? Really? Anyway, coming up on Maya, we do have him with already an improved die style. He's gonna get another one to the northwest, and I do see he's getting a city to the north. He does have multiple continents with multiple luxury resources that need plantations, and I do see, of course, the dye tiles. I see the silk tile, I see the sugar tile to the north, I see also a tobacco tile to the south. Not bad. The biggest thing I see is he's not actually gonna get a lot of them adjacent to each other, like, you know, to actually get the +4 campuses and observatories and so on. Which, well, saying that, I just saw this coal tile that he could get, and of course improve the banana and the dice tile. That could definitely be a +4 over here. He has a +4 over here. Oh, cotton as well to the north is very nice, very nice. And of course he's gonna get his signature 7 cities around his 8 cities around his city center. Dogs over cats. Wait, really? Oh. Choppable niter tile. Now I've seen everything. Yeah, exactly. See if it explodes, bro. A little information. Terrace farms can be built on desert hills. Yes, actually, yes. Inca's ability to get those terrace farms on hills, especially next to mountains, is amazing. Webcam now is going to benefit from an iron tile to the south. I do see him pumping out another settler in 5, and oh my god, his volcano just exploded. Well, there's good things and bad things about it. His first of all, his rice tile will need to be improved. Second of all, he did get an extra point of science over here, and of course some extra how do you call them, yields, but I do believe he's gonna get a better observatory over here to the northwest of Webcam Null, and he doesn't need to chop anything. Unfortunately, this tile didn't actually get improved. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have a horse tile to the northeast, a third ring of coming out from Webcam Null, and we do need to see what kind of resources he's gonna get. Did we have, wait, what is that? Did the scout die? Did Sandro Games not get a builder? Oh, really? Well. Oh, wait. No more movement? No more movement. Oh my god. This is happening, boys. Shun Tzu, for the first appearance in Ulyss, is gonna have a problem. Sandro Games is coming out swinging against him with Eagle Warriors. You can see those are prepared to actually stay in the forest there. They are camouflaged in the forest colors. Sandro Games, is he gonna pounce at the correct moment? He's getting 2 of those Eagle Warriors, a scout, and he did move forward. Now he's gonna get revealed. And Shun Tzu will need to make a decision. If he keeps on going, there is a strong chance Sandro Games might actually take over that settler. Of course, his only choice would actually be to try to move east over here. That could be a choice to settle on the flat tile. Oh, this is not a flat tile. This is hills. Oh no, bro, Shun Tzu. Okay, moving left. Eagle Warriors. The hunt has started. The great hunt for the Shun Tzu settler has started. Oh no. He does a bet and go northwest. Yeah. Well, let's see. He's trying to go south and west side over here. Okay, not that bad, but not that great either. These tiles are not on the same level of these tiles to the north. Well, we do have Zulu coming up with scouts. We got warriors coming up over there between his settler and Kabul. Zulu also getting a warrior from the south. Oh no. Oh no, they're actually gonna try to converge on the capital. This is what's gonna happen if Maya doesn't get his units over here. We're actually gonna see a problem. Lady 6 guy definitely needs his hulches. Yeah, this looks brutal. You know what? I'm gonna put up the prediction right now for who will win, because we might not have another chance. Give me a second. Who will win? We got Ulyss going against Sustim, and of course 30 minutes. Okay, so Paneng did get settled. He's gonna buy a slinger. He's gonna upgrade it into a hulche. These Eagle Warriors are not something you want to leave or let them attack into your cities over here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a hard time even with the hulche to make them get out of there. And I'm also certain that Shun Tzu will need to get a warrior inside of Paneng to increase that city strength. Let's take a look at the last civilizations here, because we do have two more, and of course we kind of lingered on that attack. We got Alexis Camp putting a photo settle towards Maya. Looks like two Ikandas did get settled down from Nodwengu and Ulundi. He does have an iron tile next to his capital city. His second city actually. His capital is Ulundi, and I do see he did manage to settle on an incense tile, giving him a faster pantheon. We do have him going for the monuments, two of them, and I do see horses available in Ulundi, in his capital city, working some stone tiles. Really curious what kind of pantheon he's gonna get. He has quite an array that he could choose from. Okay, oh no, Shunzu, you need to buy warrior. Like, get Slinger out of there, buy warrior right now. That is, do they have the gold? They don't have the gold. 16, 13, 7 and 8. He spent the gold on the oh no. Oh my god. This is one of those moments you wish you didn't spend the gold on the Slinger. This city is dead. This city, even if it like, yeah, this city is dead. Even if it I was a heals one time, it's still dead. Yeah, it's Zulu coming from a siesta. Yeah. Well, we might see two games back to back. Oh. Well, yes, Anthony, you came right on time, and they're already calling it out. Smells like a 30cc. It might just be. It might just be. CC go new. Chaktikos is calling it out. We might see a second game here. Oh, they're remapping this. Okay, we got this going. We got this going. This is the fourth remap. This is why, you know, we're calling it a practice game. They just figured out Maya is not gonna be good between three war civilizations, and also you need to buy warrior in your city, bro, not a Slinger. Especially if you see Eagle warriors coming towards you. Yeah, let's go. Spain was coming to join the party. I know everybody was coming in webcam now. Well, wait. The prediction game keep on going, right? We're gonna see a new map, and I'm pretty sure we still need to see what's going on. I don't think a warrior would have been enough. I mean, a warrior with a Slinger would have definitely been enough, but yeah, maybe just a warrior in the city might have not been enough. You'd have just circled the city to siege it and take it in 3 turns. Yeah, agree. Give me a second over here. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so we got a new map. Everybody's loading in, and yeah, restart suggestion. Can I cancel this? I don't know if I can cancel. Let me see. Can I cancel the prediction? Hello? Delete. Yes. Delete and return points. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. When does the new BBG drop? I think on the beta BBG it's gonna drop tomorrow, as far as I've seen, or at least it should have dropped today, but they needed a little bit more time. And the last message that came out from Chuck was it's from tomorrow. I don't think he would have been circles to the city to siege it. Oh, right, you said that, and I do need to refresh this because the stream is fine, by the way, right? Yeah, I think the stream is fine. It was just weird things happening. Okay, so we do have this time to talk about Hazagi first, and I do see a weird map shape over here. Wait, is this? Oh my god, it's Hazagi. Great, guys, Alexis, guys. Oh man, Alexis did it again. Look at this, man, with Zulu. He came up on an island. At least he's gonna have Hansa to how to say, play with. And he's gonna have a coastal trade route with Hazagi, but come on, you just don't want to do that, right? Oh, and with Aztec, okay. But this island of his, Zealandia, he's just taken out of the game over here, honestly, by the map itself. This is, oh my god. Nando 217 is no way Zulu's playing that. I don't know, man. Look at this. How is this map generated so many times? Is it because of Inca on the map and Maya? Is it there? Are they so, how to say, influencing the map generated so much that it's pushing civilizations like Zulu out of it? This is just insane. Oh my god. He has 2 settles. I mean, he has more than 2. He has more than 2. He has 1 and 2. No, it's fine. Like, this is not technical. He has 2 other settles. It's fine. Actually, 3 other settles over here. 1, 2, 3. Even can put in a 4th. Not good ones. Don't get me wrong. They're not good ones. I'm just saying, like, by just the distance between his cities and other cities, he can definitely get more. Okay, Zulu plus Hunza interactions, yeah, well, anyway, we do have Alexis Krem about to figure out that he's all alone here. I'm not even sure if I should talk that much about him. He does have a +4 harbor, he does have a 2-3 deer tile, he did settle on geothermal with a +4 possible campus in the capital. That's not bad. He's gonna get the extra GCC from the reef fish as well. Has multiple islands to settle if he wants to go full coastal here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go full coastal. He has a city state to take over Hansa and good trade routes with his allies, but this is definitely not gonna be the Zulu way of playing the game, of course, with Ikandas, with his units, with the impies, spamming and so on and so forth. We do have Buddha to his northeast with scout coming up in 1. Looks like he's gonna have a 3-2 banana to work, a 2-1 base, and 3 other I would say places for his districts that he would get the Pearl of the Danube bonus coming up from the Hungarian extra production. Hazagi is gonna get a second city to the southwest over here on the stone tile, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to use that to trade with his buddy. We do have him with multiple settles also to the northeast on the rivers, and he is going to get closer to Nubia. Aztec is going to be the one that's at some point going to fight Hungary over here on the land between him and Rapa Nui. We do have also him benefiting from that horse to the southwest. He does have an iron tile close to his second city, and I do see a good city coming up over there to the northwest on the cattle tile. I was thinking initially for that citrus because of the extra amenity, but that feels like it's gonna be a bit too expensive. He's gonna need to buy out those 2-2s, but at the same time he's gonna open up another settle over here on the stone town, so I guess it's gonna be up to him if he wants to spend the gold or not. I do have him pumping out a settler in 4, and I'm pretty sure the longer we stay, Alex is gonna figure out his land or the lack of his land, I guess. We do have also Spain coming up with Madrid. He's gonna get quite a few fish here with continent split, and I do see him quite close to Inca as well. He's gonna get to fight Inca for the game. We do have him with a 6-turn settler. Hazagi just found a relic, by the way. Hazagi being Hungary. Okay, Hungary is going to get a faster Pantheon. We do have Spain coming up with 2 deer tiles in the capital, with 2 sheep tiles as well. It does look like he's going to get an iron tile between the mountains there, 2-1-1. And I do see him with multiple horse tiles in the 3rd ring. Not bad, but I guess not ideal either. This puddle of water will allow him to get multiple harbors in, and he could definitely settle a city on the western coast, sorry, to create an economic zone with his allies. This is going to be great for him. Does have a wonder to the south, Fountain of Youth, definitely not bad for later on conquistadors or even the units. He's going to get faster healing out of that. You see the plus 10 HP healing in any territory. That is amazing. We do have him with quite a few rivers to go for, and again, quite curious if he's gonna want to go commercials or he wants to go for something like harbors. Definitely those, I'm thinking those merchants would be quite crazy here. To the north, we do have also Asticos coming up with Mero. He's gonna get a few scouts out to discover his land. He does have a 2-2 base to the southeast, a 1-3 in the capital, and a settler coming up in 2. Wait, he didn't build a settler yet? Well, I guess nobody did, right? Yeah, okay, they're close to it. I'm curious if they're gonna call for a remap right now or if they're gonna keep on going. Because honestly, oh my god, like, yeah, Gath Anthony calling it out. He's fine. He has aluminium and uranium at the same time. Yeah, he's fine, boys. He's fine. Yeah, later on, uranium over here. Where's his aluminium? Where, oh, and aluminium. Oh, that's just, you know, too strong to pass by. Yeah, too strong. Buonasera, Star Spanky. Wow, you actually remember that song? What was it, K5 or something like that? I totally forgot about it, man. K5, what was it? Who was, oh my god, I forgot who was singing that song. Also, Eliotrop, hello there, sir. At least Zulu don't get to build scout. Yeah, at least he's gonna save up on that 5 for that 60 gold, right, in the production. Okay, so we do have Rombrom coming up with Cusco. Looks like he's getting his first terrace farm of 4-3, and I do see him pumping out a settler in 1. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay next to the mountain. Whoa. Gobustan. Wait a second. Okay, very nice. This actually reminds me of what we have in Romania, like we call them the Muddy Mountains. Let me actually see if I can put them up on the screen. I know I've been here with like school and stuff like that, and it's right between the mountains, like smack between the mountains. You see this? Let me actually put it up on the screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about. There we go. These are the Muddy Mountains. Basically, like right between the mountains, you have all of this, and they're doing exactly like you see in the Gobustan. They're like boop 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 boop. They're talking to you, you know. Anyway, let me actually put it back in, and we're gonna see where's the game going. Do they play with a new patch, Tripod? Yes, this is the new patch, but not the new leaders. They want to keep, because the new leaders will not actually be played in competitions anytime soon. We have them playing, well, they want to play with the normal civilizations. Also, good evening, sir. Only land units, that would make a nice national park. Indeed. Of course, we do have Romrom going to the north with that settler. He definitely wants Gobustan. You can imagine if he does manage to put a very good That is fine. For example, chop the copper and put it over here. He's gonna get a lot of food, and he's gonna get to work all of those 4-4 tiles over there to the northwest. Does have some geothermals. He's on a triple continent split over here that will allow him to get very, very good campuses, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to plan around those. He does have iron in the second ring of Cusco. He does have a horse tile to the southwest where his horses are, and I do see a settler, another settler coming up in 5. We do need to see how he's gonna plan this out. In the south here, it looks like Canada, Ottawa, is gonna have to make quite a bit of work to go on the west side. They are already bullying Canada. Oh my God! Look at Spain. Spain has a bit of a problem here. He's getting pushed by Rom and Canada with a few warriors. His settler is going around the mountains. I don't think it got discovered here. Oh, it did. It did. The warrior actually sees that because this is a flat tile. Okay. So we do have the warrior revealed. The Chuck is gonna try to go back, but it's gonna take a while. And Litoxa here will probably get the settle on the horse to the northeast of that tile. And of course, we do need to see if Rom is gonna get over there. Looks like he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine, guys. On Ottawa, we do have 1 deer tile, 2, 3, 4, 5 deer tiles. Oh my God, this is another amazing place. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, yeah, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 6, 7 with the incense, plus a 7 possible Artemis. If you place it over here, that's so cool. That is so nice. And I'm guessing he wants to place it on the niter tile by the looks of it. At least he doesn't see niter. He does have multiple iron tiles to the south. In the third ring is gonna be 1. He's gonna get it in the other city as well with the other one. And it looks like there was some form of disaster coming through here. I'm not sure exactly what. I know the volcano did improve all of those tiles with the volcanic soil, and he's getting 2-3 tiles. But this one I don't know. This one was modified by something in the tundra. Let me see, what was it? Not this. The event history. Ariana, this came through and improved 11 tiles. Very nice. You see the extra food coming from all of these tiles. That's Ariana. Also Zulu playing through his strength. Exactly, he's getting there. He's definitely getting there. Okay, we do have horses in the third ring of Ottawa to the northeast. It's gonna be expensive, and I gotta point out Canada isn't really incentivized to come out of the tundra over here. He has a lot of desert, and this is not gonna be good for his health or for his expansions. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to make some form of a way to go to the west side towards Hattusa, and of course develop his empire to the south of Spain. He's very close to Spain. He will probably not want to get a religion here. Definitely having Spain get a bonus against you is not going to be ideal, and we do need to see what he's going to want to pull off here. We do also notice to the northeast we do have Maya, and it does seem like the settler is coming up, and the settler is coming up in 4. A very good place. Okay, this time Maya has a good spawn. We do have him with a +4 observatory in the capital. We do have him with tobacco tiles, with olives, with silk tiles. I see some bananas, continent split, tea tiles, cocoa tiles. Oh my God, this is gonna be amazing for him. A lot of possible science that will come out of these observatories placed next to the plantations. Also, I see he's relatively far away from his opponents. He does have Inca to the southwest to trade with. Not bad, especially if they do manage to get some tunnels over there between them. That is going to be amazing. To the southeast, he is going to have Sandro Games to go against. But again, you can see how this actually is not going to work out. One tile chokes are going to prevent Sandro Games from being too annoying. Okay, we do have him on a 2-1 base with multiple settles. The 2-2-3 olive tiles are going to give him the gold as well as the amenities. Not bad. He's going to get some amenities to his team as well. Okay, I guess there's not much to talk about at this stage of the game. We're going to see he's probably going to pick Goddess of Festivals for his pantheon, so he can get all of that extra culture going from all of these plantations. That's going to be amazing. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get feudalism as well for the extra food. Not bad. Okay, next up we do have Aztec coming up with Tenochtitlan. He is gonna be on the coast here, and I've spoken about this with cities coming up from Alexis Kremp. He is gonna get a lot of coastal trade routes to somebody. Now, is it gonna be Aztec? Is it gonna be Hungary? I'm not sure. You can see Georg already got placed over here on a 2-2 base and can start trading at some point. And of course, we do see Ulundi getting some boats. Probably Hansa's gonna die quickly. Tenochtitlan can also be a destination for all of those trade routes, and of course we're going to need to see who's going to go internals and who's going to go externals. We do have Sandro Games with Mount Vesuvius to the northwest, and I do see Texcoco did get placed on a 2-2 base with a 3-2 spy style next to it. In the capital he does have a 2-2 base with other 2-2s to work. I see he has also horses, and he is going to settle that honey tile next to his settler. That's going to be a 4-1 base. That's very nice, allowing him to grow much faster. It's a bit of a problem with the available housing in the first cities, and honestly I wouldn't be surprised if I'm gonna see a granary here. I said it, guys. I said it. I know I said it. You know, it feels like it needs a granary. It's 4 foot, bro. Like, you're gonna outgrow your housing so fast. You kind of need a granary. Yeah, of course, biggest question is Sandro Games gonna get it, you know? Whoever grabs chocolate kills will be ahead here. I think it's gonna be Maya though, if he sees it. Does he see it? Oh my god. Fail. No, he doesn't see it, guys. Nothing can prevent Sandro Games from being too annoying. I mean, he's gonna be annoying to his teammates if he doesn't get to be annoying to his enemies, right? Yeah. Also, Ando 217 was asking a question earlier, guessing it's standard ridges if Ingas gets picked. Yes, it is standard. It is actually Pangea standard ridges, and you are correct. I don't think it would have been a good choice to actually get on classic ridges. Okay, we got a war declaration going around. I'm not sure exactly who declared war against who or why, but I guess we do have a settler lost. Wait, somebody actually lost a settler and we didn't see. So this settler is intact. This settler is intact. 3 cities. We got 2 cities coming up from Nubia. I don't think there's a possibility for him to lose his settler there. 3 settlers. Wait, who lost a settler? So there are only 3 options for somebody to lose a set. 4 options. Actually, Spain. No. Canada has his 3rd settler. Spain has his settler. So it's Nubia. Nubia possibly lost. No, he's going holy sites. He's not getting his 3rd settler. Okay, Maya has his 3rd settler. Hello. Hey, good evening, and Voltaire. How are you, ma'am? Honestly, I don't know who lost his settler here. Like, it doesn't seem like anybody's in a position to lose a settler here. Yes. Zulu is on a tiny island. It's all by himself over here. Alexis Grep is gonna bully Hansa, and I do see Hansa is gonna bully him back. He got galleys, and he's oh my god, look at that! He's actually parading granaries in front of him. This is so much disrespect to Alexis Grep, I gotta say. With Hansa building a galley and then starting to build granaries, wow. If he's even gonna chop a granary, that's just like, look what I can do, bro. Flexing even over there. Look what I can do, bro. Big Hansa. Will Spain canal his coastal city? You mean this one? Yeah, I mean, he could. Still don't know who lost the settler. I'm a bit annoyed about this, by the way. I'm sorry, but I would really love to see who lost his 4th settler or 3rd settler. Maybe it was a bug. Maybe they didn't lose it. I don't know. Because everybody has his 3rd settlers already, right? So I would assume maybe Nubia lost it. Did Nubia lose it? Maybe Hungary got... No. Yeah, maybe Hungary got that settler. Like, the only one that could have affected this is actually Hungary. But I don't think there was enough time for Nubia to get his 3rd settler from Mero to the south here. So far away. Anyway, I guess we're gonna find out after the game that happened. Let's put up the team labels on the screen and see what's going on. Give me a second. Left team, right team. We do have on the left team actually sus team. Okay, that was okay. And on the right team we do have Ulyss coming up here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Open up. Open up. Okay. And I do have to put up the prediction again because last time we needed to who will win 13 minutes. We do have Ulyss and sus team. Okay, let's go, guys. You put in your points, and we're gonna talk about each of the players' pantheons, and of course, we're gonna see the city-states. We got some opening moves coming up here with wonders. I see Ottawa going for Temple of Artemis. I see a religion starting to come out of Astikos, and this was what I was wondering, by the way, about at the beginning of the game when I saw Nubia being picked. I wasn't sure if he's gonna try to get this holy site adjacency going. This is amazing, by the way, for the pyramids. You can see the 4-1-5s. You do get the extra adjacency from the holy sites, and you can get the extra food from being next to the city center and so on. This is amazing. We do have also some Pitati archers coming up from him, and he's trying to get that golden age. We got 8 more turns to go, and I'm pretty sure there we go. He has more than enough. It's fine. For Astikos, it depends on his position on the map and spawn. Okay, so so he can play Nubia differently according to the spawn. Okay, that makes sense. He's also getting Earth Goddess, one of the other reasons he's actually getting that extra faith in there. And of course, the moment he's running on 18 faith a turn, that's going to be a lot of faith banked up before the new era. He plays Nubia a lot in CivFR teamers. Very nice, very nice. I like this. Man, there is a guy. By the way, somebody's actually trying to scam me. Can I report this guy? How can I report this guy? There's a dude in how do I report people in Steam? Kick W. Oh, okay. Alexis Cramp. Yeah, ma'am. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Oh my God, ma'am just raided with honor. Hello, ma'am. How are you doing, man? Good evening. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Thank you so much, everybody, and of course, welcome. I don't know exactly how I didn't actually get the notification over here, but oh my God, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. So we got a training game going on right here between sus team and Ulyss. On one side we do have a few problems happening. It looks like Zulu is going to be on a 3-tile island. Alexis Kremp is definitely not happy about this. He's trying to kill Hansa, but Hansa's being mean to him. You can see Hansa actually just made a boat and he's building a granary in there. We do have as well Alexis Kremp trying to figure out what's going on over here, getting a harbor out in Obama. And of course, trying to get a harbor from his capital. He can make a lot of gold by trading with Aztec and with Hungary. And we're going to need to see, we were at that point that we needed to see the pantheons and to get the early choices going and something. We also saw, of course, a good spawn for Astikos. He does have a lot of faith generators going, and I do see 20 faith a turn coming up from Astikos. We do have Magnus coming up here in 3 turns in Kawa, and a settler in 2 actually other settlers from Mero and Kawa. They're going to get he's gonna get to 4 cities quite quickly. It looks like, by the way, big shout out for the man. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. A shout out. I really like this command, by the way. Big shout out to man. Thank you so much, sir. Malm, if you guys don't know him, Malm is a very well-known streamer from the French community. He is streaming a lot of his own games, other games, casting, and of course doing some tutorials. You guys need to check him out. Definitely need to check him out. I would say give him a follow. Show him some love, guys. We'll have Georg coming up with the markets. Looks like Hazak is going to try to specialize in commercials, and I do believe we do need to see him expand his empire here. Not an ideal placement, but going for these commercials does mean he's going to try to raise for the merchants, and we're going to need to see how many he's going to snatch up. Really curious what Spain is also going to do with his technologies. Looks like Spain is going harbors. Okay, he's gonna go harbors, not merchants. They're not actually stepping on each other's feet. We do have also Hazaki getting quite a few rainforest fires. He's gonna have increased fertility here, and of course I do have to point out I need to change my sound settings here so I get to hear everything. Now we got religious settlements coming out as a pantheon for him, and that will allow him to get more production towards his settlers. French only, yes, he is French only, indeed. You are correct. But we do have quite a few French viewers, so you know it's still worth mentioning. We do have commercials coming up in Sejet in 4. Looks like Mosha did get put into his city to the north, and this is, by the way, you know, I was thinking about this. I mentioned it. It's probably gonna be quite expensive. Well, he did go for the citrus settle to the north, got quite a bit of tiles from the west side, and of course put some gold with it. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do here with his other cities. This opened up the stone tile city, not bad. We do have on Spain coming up with God of the Sea. He did improve his fish tiles from the beginning, and now he's gonna benefit from 431s. I see Magnus establishing in the first city, and honestly, this is a bit surprising. I was expecting him to go for Cordoba with Magnus, so he has all of his trade routes going towards an other continent city, but I guess he's gonna have to make do anyway. Definitely a stronger trade route between Cordoba and Madrid than it will be from Zaragoza to Madrid. We do have campuses coming out over here from his side. He's gonna have a +2 in the capital with another plus, what is this, a +2 over here between the mountains, and I do see Nubia is trying to get in there to, you know, make some fun, but he's gonna get trapped. 3 of these slingers are actually trapping the Nubian scout. We do have to the northeast Inca coming up with city Patreon goddess. He's putting down quite a few commercials, and he is gonna be the one that is gonna try to make some form of competition for Hungary. Getting those gold points, getting those merchant points, getting the internal trade routes is gonna be quite important, and we do need to see if Inca is gonna be up to it. He just finished his first commercial over here from Cusco. Did manage to settle that Gobustan city, and of course you do see this terrace farm that I was talking about, the 6-2 tile to the south of Machu between the mountains is going to allow him to get enough food so he can work both of these tiles, actually all 3 of the tiles if he wants to. That's 2 food for each of these tiles anyway. He does have another 4-2 to the south, and you do see he's growing quite fast in the population count. Going for his strategics, no, not yet. He didn't actually go for any of his strategics, not even horse tiles, which might be a problem, especially in the mid part of the game when they're gonna get some army out. We do have a Temple of Artemis finished in Ottawa. I do see another settler coming up in 110, and of course I do see Spain did plug in one of his warriors inside of the territory of Canada there, trying to be a bit annoying. You do have Moksha establishing in Ottawa, and I do see another settler actually put into production from Chacticos. He's gonna try to keep on pumping cities as soon as possible, so he manages to get a bigger empire faster. Unfortunately, Spain is gonna be there and is gonna pillage a few tiles, especially that 4-4 deer tile does look it's gonna bite the dust. Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon is gonna give him the extra gold per turn from these deer tiles, and of course some extra food. It did get removed. It got changed a little while ago, and it doesn't get his deer tiles. It doesn't get the extra production anymore. That is a bit weird. It is a bit weird. Gobustan for Inca does seem great. Yes, it does seem amazing. Let me actually take a look over here to the north. We do have Goddess of Festivals coming up over here for WAC Cabnal, and that is in the Mayan capital, and we do see all of these amazing plantations. The tobacco tiles are going to get that extra culture pattern, and of course he's going to generate the culture alongside the science he's getting from his observatories. He did build quite a few of them. Actually, I see a +2 here, a +4 here. He's got his government plaza over here to the northeast. Interesting placement for the government plaza. I wouldn't have thought he's going to put it there. I would have thought he's going to try to use the rivers for some commercials, but I guess this works as well. Uxmal, wait, but why? Did he not have the gold? I'm not sure about why he didn't place the observatory between the seal tile and the olive tile. Did he not have like 25 gold? Come on, ask your teammates, bro. I don't know what happened here. Maybe he felt a bit weird of asking gold. Maybe when he settled it, he didn't have gold. He didn't want to wait 1 or 2 turns. But honestly, I think it would have been much worth it to wait a turn and place that in a better position than actually do it as soon as you can. Because of the doubling cards, like the observatory is not only going to lose the extra 2, but it's going to lose another 4. That's quite bad. Another 2 actually, not another 4. That's not nice. Not nice. It'll just be the observatory from B3 and B4 anyway. You think? I mean, he would have had it anyway. Like, if you're thinking about these, I don't think he can get there. Anyway, it's fine. I guess I'm just wondering for what reason. We'll see. He does have good observatories on the west side with the cocoa tiles and of course the tea tiles, giving him that nice and juicy adjacency. And we do see Aztec is trying to get in there with the Eagle Warrior. He still doesn't know about the Chocolate Hills. Oh, he did discover them, but is he actually gonna try to get there and Aztec is gonna be there? Maybe this is gonna be happening. Yeah, looks like it's happening. On Aztec, we do have him going for God of War and Plunder. He's also going for his commercials, as unfortunately the turtle tiles are going to be a bit too far away for him to handle and improve. We do have very good adjacency campuses coming up to the northeast of Chempoala. Is this actually a geothermal? No, that's a Mercury settle. Okay, so he's gonna get a +5 campus next to those reef tiles, and of course his commercial. We're 1 turn away from getting the golden age, and it looks like this time Maya's gonna get some revenge over here. He's gonna burn this mine on of the diamonds from Texcoco. He's gonna take away that extra production, and of course get out with the gold. Everybody's gonna have the golden ages, and I believe we talked about everybody's pantheons here. Zulu did go for fertility rights. Interesting choice. Oh my god, by the way, Zulu still fighting Hansa. Hansa is the biggest. It'll just be the observatory from B3 or... Oh, you said that. Okay. Okay. I was getting spammed by Meta. By the way, is anybody... No, okay. It's been some time now, and from the beginning when I saw this name change, I was definitely thinking like, is this actually gonna happen? Do you like to say Meta Facebook? Okay, I really want to ask you, I know it's kind of a weird question, but is it easier for you to say Meta or is it easier for you to say Facebook? Because honestly, I'm pretty sure a lot of you actually had or have Facebook accounts, but I don't think many of you actually would be willing to call Facebook Meta. I don't know, maybe that's just my thing. Mami Vata, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yes, indeed, it is an awesome map, except for Zulu. It'll just be done. Okay, so we do have Spain actually getting some horses out. These are quite a few fast horses, and we do need to see what he's gonna do. I think he is a bit worried about Canada coming up from his southeast and Romrom being quite close to him. We do have 18 string cities coming up from Inca, and we do see a heavy chariot coming up from Wilka Waman. Oh my god, you guys are not even responding. This is one of those questions. The answer is so obvious, you guys don't even feel it needs to be dignified with a response, aren't you? Feels like saying alphabet instead of Google. I know, right? It feels like I don't know. It's like so. Oh man, I don't know. It seems far-fetched. I think they should have stuck with Facebook. Honestly, they should have definitely stuck with Facebook. I know what they're doing. They're trying to build Meta into a holding company, but it still feels weird. And not to mention what happened later on. Anyway, that's a subject for another time. I guess we can talk about it in another stream. We do have Spain coming up with a lot of builders. They did manage to get their Golden Age options already, and we're gonna take a look from the left to the right. Let's see, Sandro Games with a pen, brush, and voice Golden Age. We do have him getting those commercials up, and of course with God of War and Plunder, he's already making 6.9 Great Merchant points a turn. That's double Hungary's output, not to mention Inca. We got Alexis Kremp also with a pen, brush, and voice Golden Age. 3 series extravaganza. He is gonna take Hansa down. Hansa is falling, getting another boat. Oh, wait, is Hansa gonna get another? Isn't Hansa's galley just gonna pop out somewhere along this coast? There is a possibility for it to hit one of the galleys and actually, oh my god, it actually might happen. And take out one of the galleys so the city may survive. Oh no. Hansa, are you gonna chop 2 galleys quickly enough? Chop walls? Can he chop what? Oh. Ruby Blues looks loader sir and welcome. Wait, why am I not hitting notifications? What is this? Alert type 2. Oh, okay, there we go. Thank you. Good evening, sir. Trojan Man asking the real question. People still use Facebook? I know, right? That feels like nobody's on Facebook anymore. You know? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. I really want to see this, by the way. Before we move on, I really want to see what's going on. Alexis Kremp is on 9 science and 20 culture, not that far away from the 10 and the 12. And there we go. Galley coming out, but it didn't shoot. Though Alexis Warrior is quite low in HP, and it looks like it might just be enough for him to take out the city. Oh man, this galley. Yeah, this city is going down, bro. This city is going down. What is it? Oh man, the galley. Anyway, I guess the city should have actually attack with the galley, but whatever, it is what it is. Lithoxan with 20 science and 21 culture. He's in a pen, brush, and voice. He did manage to get those 3 campuses going, and not bad adjacency from him, going for an audience chamber, specializing his capital city and putting down a harbor. He did manage to get to his 7th population. In Cordoba, he's probably going to pre-place a harbor as well, just a few seconds from now, and I do see him getting settlers out, 1 and 2. He did build up a few horses that might arrive at the borders of Ayacucho. Ayacucho is a city from Rom, and of course the southern city. At the moment it is not actually defended by anything, and I'm pretty sure those horses could get in there and make a surprise attack. We do need to see if first of all Rom can benefit from the gold of his teammates to buy some unit over there, or if he can get units with his straight up production. It doesn't look like it. He actually spent a lot of gold to get the campuses going from Machu, and that's going to be a +6 campus between the mountains and of course the geothermal and the rainforest. It looks like this is going to be quite a dangerous position over here from Lithoxa, going against Ayacucho. Yeah, he is getting in there. He's getting in there. He needs to be careful not to show his hand, though. Wants to make a surprise attack against Inca. We do have also Hungary coming up with a pen, brush, and voice Golden Age, 8 science and 26 culture, 4 cities, getting his commercials out. I do see more settlers also. Audience chamber is getting specialized. Nazca or Hunza actually died. No, Alexis Krem getting another city here for his empire. He can try to put another one here to the southeast. That's exactly what he's doing, and he's gonna need to paddle jump all of these coast islands. We do have Buddha with religious settlements. I do see he doesn't have yet governor in the city of Bura. I do see Moksha get established in Sejet, and of course more settlers are on the way. He does have a decent amount of distance between him and Astikos, while he is gonna maybe at some point settle Ifai Jokul. Not really the best one that you can get, especially with Hungary, but you know, Eraskor and extra culture is Eraskor and extra culture, so we might see that happening. Astikos next up with a Monumentality Golden Age is going to get his 34 Faith per 10 to work for him in the settlers, and of course in the builders. We do have a lot of these pyramids getting settled getting built and improved next to his holy sites, while he did manage to get Earth Goddess as a pantheon. Magnus in his second city, while he's using Moksha in his first one. I do see he managed to get 4 cities with a fifth one, a sixth one on the way, and of course multiple shrines. He got a religion. No, he didn't get a religion yet. We do need to see when he's gonna get that religion. He's not in a hurry. He's only 2.3 points a turn. He's gonna get there when he gets there. I do have to point out Lithoxa is just a moment away from getting in there, and it looks like Romrom did put a heavy chariot inside of the city of Ayuchuku, which allows him to get higher strength. Of course, these horses are gonna try to go around the rivers, so he doesn't get extra +5 from the river defense. I do have to also see that Inca is getting a horse there, trying to get in there as soon as possible, while of course Lithoxa is probably gonna try to get more. Oh, he's going south as well. It's just I mean, I don't know if I like this. I'm pretty sure I don't like this. Like, if you're going to attack somebody, you just go to attack somebody. If you're spreading out your resources like this, you're not gonna cost that much. You're just gonna expend them. Anyway, Shunsu coming up with a Paintbrush and Voice Golden Age. I do see him with a very good stats: 5 cities, 27 science, 28 culture. Still did not get to settle Chocolate Hills yet. That is a city that he's gonna need to put into the south of Wapcap now, and he's getting a audience chamber coming up in 5 turns in that city center, specializing as much as possible for the extra housing and the food. I do see a lot of farms over here. A lot of plantations have been improved. I'm pretty sure he's going to get a lot of science with his observatories. He just needs to get more plantations. I also see he's on 3.4 Great Scientist points a turn, just as Maya. They're not actually shining over here, while I do see Zulu managing to get quite close to the next Admiral. Okay, and Nubia, the Prophet. I see Inca is going to get probably Marcus Licinius Crassus. Yeah, I think so. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna be top here. Inca Romrom is the first one up, so Inca is gonna have priority. We do have also Chaquitos. We do have him with 4 cities getting his encampments down, and I do see he's getting attacked. Looks like those units from Spain, a few of them did remain to attack Ayuchuku, while 1 horse did go south. We do have actually Lithoxa managing to get a few more horses that are going to start to bump against the Canadian warriors. Of course, Spearman is coming up from Halifax, and that is the Governor Victor city. At the moment, it does not benefit from that extra +3, and of course, it is quite expensive to go for that extra +3 from the beginning, especially if you opened up with Magnus and Moksha at the same time. If you open up with just Moksha, maybe you can actually make it work much faster. One of the good things is Chuck should have a decent amount of culture going, and he's going to open up those governor titles much faster. We do have him getting his encampments down, so he can actually start to acquire the great generals. It should be fine. And Sasu dancing. Woo, woo. Yay. Good evening, sir. Yes, we do have the new Leaders Day. Yeah. But this time we're actually going to have the players going against each other with just the normal leaders. They are doing they are doing a training session, and of course they're training on the normal ones, not the new ones. Down back, calling them out. Yes, new leaders are out there. Yes. We do have pyramids also finished from Toronto. Chakitos is gonna get his extra build charges, and of course we do have him with so many amenities in the city of Ottawa. I do see a fifth settler also coming up to the south end, and okay. I mean, Lithoxa is getting quite aggressive with him. I gotta say, I'm not really liking his chances, especially since Chakitos over here shouldn't be that far away from getting iron working. Oh, he just got iron. There we go. I mean, this attack is over. Like, he can't even push the warriors with the horses. I can't imagine he will push through spearmen and of course swordsmen, which are higher techs. Rom coming up next with a Pen Russian voice, Golden Age. He's on 4-5 cities and he's getting pillaged over here. He's trying to deal with that Spanish horse, and he's probably gonna do it quite quickly. He did manage to get another one from the north, and of course getting his internal trade routes going. Has magnets in the capital. He has 20 science with 38 culture. An amazing campus on the east side, which of course is gonna be protected by Shun Tzu over here. I'm pretty sure he should protect it quite nicely. He's trying to go for a Temenaki in the city of Sousa to the northwest side, the city right in the face of Nubia. Actually, big question. What is the religion of Asticos? Choral music and pilgrimage. Okay, so he's gonna get some extra faith from converting all of his allied cities. Not bad. He should move now if he wants to get the best outcome out of it. Maybe get a missionary directly to the city of Machu, and another missionary to the city of where is it? Oh, there's no moksha in Maya. No moksha Maya. No. Well, I guess that makes sense because goddess of festivals, but it is what it is. Shokka B, good evening, sir. Is this the new Zulu naval focus leader? Yes, this is the new Zulu naval conquest. Yes. Okay, let's check out the city states really quickly, and of course we're gonna keep on watching the moves here. Lithoxa is trying to be a bad boy against Canada. He's gonna need to defend himself against Nubia from the north, and he does have to worry about Inca as well. That's not a good position for Spain. Looking at the city-states, we do have Bandar Brunei, Cahokia, and Zanzibar coming up from the trade bonuses. We do have Granada with Preslav and Gazargamu coming up for the military. Taruga, Mitla, and Hattusa will be providing the science bonuses, and it does seem like we do have Chinguetti as the only faith city-state. Oh my god, okay, Chinguetti Hazagi. Oh no, Chinguetti. Nubia is actually trying to get in there with some Pitatis. Maybe wants to take it over, maybe wants to force Hungary to get out of there. I'm pretty sure he does not want to allow Hungary to get a hold of that city. Oh no, Rapa Nui got levied as well. Hazagi pulling a switcheroo over here. He got Chinguetti. He forced Asticos to get some units over there really fast on the turn. Let's go, boys. And then Rapa Nui was the one levied over here again by Hazagi. We might see him dropping some gold into these units, and of course upgrading them to the swordsman, and then sending them towards Nubia. And we do see a Nubian settler that is just about to get in there and of course make another city. That city might be doomed, I tell you. Well, we do need to see the next ones. Looks like there's no other next ones. Wait, there's no industrial city-state? No industrial. So I guess that's it, right? Rapa Nui is the only one that we didn't talk about, and that's the culture city-state, and that's about it. Okay, that's it. It's fine. We got that. Has Zulu special ability to settle a city so close to an existing city? Wait, what are you talking? Oh, this one? You mean Endo Dakusuka? This is actually a not so well-known bonus. Well, not a bonus. It's not a bonus. It's a mechanic. You can settle less than 4 tiles out if your cities are not on the same landmass. So you see how this is a 3-tile island next to that big landmass? He can settle them, like it's available. I'm not sure if I can show you another example here. But for example, if Hungary settles the stone tile, he can settle another city here on the 2-2. Ideally, he should settle it to the south, but he can settle if he wants to on the 2-2. Okay. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Like I said, it's not really a well-known or used mechanic because it does take away from the tiles. Usually, and yes, some people like to place the cities in 4 tiles away adjacent, like radius, but you gotta take into account late game. You're kind of taking away. I would say you're kind of taking away tiles from your other cities, especially if you're like 14 pop 15 pop cities. You just don't have enough tiles to work, and you're gonna get specialists, which is not always bad but not always ideal. You want to get as many tiles as possible to work. And I do see, of course, Zulu did manage to get 246 cities right now. He's going to get another one soon. I'm really curious where is he going to try to do it. I don't think the cattle tile would actually need to be built, but I do think one on the 1-2 there would actually be quite nice. A +4 harbor between the fish and the crabs, and he's going to get a connection city towards Hungary. Getting Reina in there would be actually quite nice. Let's see what we have here. Looks like Canada did manage to stabilize his defense. He also did get a great general in Halifax with Magnus assigned in there. We do have 3 turns for that city to go for. I would say to establish, and of course we do need to see what he's going to want to use them for. Now I do want to set my there we go. I wanted to set this up. Okay, there we go. We do have actually Jack trying to move out towards Zaragoza, and from what I can see, Rom will bring a few horses as well. Zaragoza is only defended by 2 horses and a possible archer, while I do see Spanish archers will be lingering by the river. There is a decent amount of science and culture on Lithoxa. He has 30 science with 36 culture. Looking at the ILSAP, he's also on 70 production, but you do see he's actually less than Chaquitos and Romrom by a few points. Not a lot, but a few points. Definitely, this God of the Sea is working nicely for him. He's getting more cities to the northwest, and he 100% needs to be careful to not put cities in the face of Nubia, because I'm pretty sure Nubia at some point will try to join the war as well from the north. At the moment, Nubia's stats are not actually that great, but he's going for a white empire here, and he's trying to get as many cities as possible. This will mean he is going to keep low in stats until he's going to get a lot of faith going, and of course until he's going to start to put down all of those campuses and other stuff. He's going to discount quite a few districts here, and that is going to be a good thing. We do have a fast attack coming up from Canada. He did manage to take out Zaragoza's encampment with a horse inside of it, and it does look like there we go, it was at the price of a swordsman. Canada does have a few more units coming on the way. Of course, with the great general bonus, he's going to get to move them faster, and he's hard building them in Halifax also. We do need to see if Lithoxa is going to want to chop a horse there. I think he's going to want to wait for the encampment to finish and then chop walls. That would be, I guess, the best tactic. He does need to bring new units to the fight, and I do believe he has quite a few of these builders coming out soon, so he gets some help in that city in that regard. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually put a city to the south on this Fountain of Youth. He had quite a few good tiles to work, a lot of food, and of course I would say a position not bad. Shunzu is running away with science though. He's already on 62 science with 50 culture. If we had him with less than ideal scenarios in the first 2 maps, now he's gonna get to the best map that he could ask for. A free sim position somewhere across the map with a lot of plantations. It does have a very, very good goddess of the goddess of festivals, and of course you do see him on 50 culture return with 62 science. In a pen brush and voice, he's gonna get to use all of that extra gold to give to his teammates, not to mention he's discovering the tech tree. I'm a bit surprised he's going towards buttress. It feels like he's gridding out industrial zones, or maybe he's actually going to try to go directly towards plains, which of course is going to be quite massive. there are some memes going around actually in the FFAs of CPL about the players that are going towards the research labs, and when they get there they have like 400 science but no units, and they die to just, you know, cuirassier attacks. But anyway, I don't think this is going to be the case. I just wanted to point that out. Down back, how Spain's continent split. We do have him split over here between Madrid and Seville and Cordoba. He does have magnets in the city of Madrid, and of course only Zaragoza is going to be on his same continent, while all of the other ones will get there. He does have 2 traders going between his other cities and his city center, and this is, I gotta say, this is the repercussion. So like Canada pushing out is the repercussion of him putting units against Canada and Inca. If he wouldn't have done this, he would have probably had a few more trade routes and a few better yields. But at the same time, he did force Chiquitos to actually go for quite a few encampments of his own, getting those encampment training projects going, and build units to go against Zaragoza. So I guess all in all, it does equal out. We do have also Romero managing to get that nice and juicy science on 41 science and 50 culture. He's gonna probably be the one that needs to clean up against his opponent. He did make a tunnel here, a Capac Nan, east of Machu, which allows him to actually go towards those cocoa tiles, allowing him to actually get another one of these awesome campuses. And this is a plus 12 campus, and of course get the fresh water from the river and make connections towards Maya. This tunnel over here can have a lot of gold potential towards his allies. This is something that I guess I talked about, but I do want to talk about it again. You see this acts of moving portal from outer range, allowing units to move into it and exit from at the cost of 2 movement. Trade routes traveling through it can multiply the gold they get from districts at their destination. Can only be built in adjacent mountain tiles, cannot be pillaged or removed. This is amazing. By the way, I think it can get pillaged or removed. Can't you put Machu Picchu on it? Like the only way to remove it is to put Machu Picchu on it. I know there was a meme, how to say, somebody made this strategy and figured it out. But I guess, anyway, it is what it is. I know there was a clip of it at some point. Can somebody confirm or infer what I was saying? I know there was a clip out. Anyway, Cinguetti got killed. Looks like Asticos did not want to see that city-state remain alive. And of course, Cinguetti allowing Hungary here to, well, get the units close to him. Rapa Nui did get levied, and Hungary will need to figure out what he's going to do with those units. Hungary here didn't quite grow tall in science, but he does have 34 culture. Now he's using that those city centers to put down the campuses. The next population will actually be working in libraries, and we're going to need to see if he's going to actually get to improve these warriors into... Oh my god, he doesn't have the iron technology. He doesn't have the iron technology. That's a bit of boo-boo. Hazagi here is going for irrigation and record the history, and I'm actually quite surprised he doesn't have iron. Anyway, Nubia in the meantime is just buying out as many builders, pre-building them for feudalism at the same time, and getting his jobs done, improving his land and so on and so forth. He's going to have an extremely improved land over here against his opponent. Spain has bonuses to fight on other continents, don't they? No. It's they do get extra yields from the trade routes. Spain bonuses, well, he does have the Conquistador, but the Conquistador gets bonuses from something else. I'm gonna talk about it. Trade routes receive +3 gold, 2 faith, and 1 production, just straight up. And then trade routes between multiple continents receive these numbers, but double. And of course, the cities will also get the 25 production, but that's 8 tiles away. The bonuses of the Conquistador is gonna be around holy sites and his religion. So you actually holy sites, it's missionaries. If you get a religious unit next to a Conquistador, it gets an extra +5. Also Spain, if he has to fight another how to say, another religion, another nation that has another religion, will get a base +5 extra. So all in all, it's quite strong going against religious civilizations. None of the well, I guess there is one. There is Spain over here. There is Nubia over here to the north that has a religion, which kind of makes me think Spain needs a religion as well. Yeah, you see, there's no extra bonus here. Yeah, they definitely need religion. Definitely needs a religion. Anyway, we do have Chuck getting in there with a few great generals. We do have Canada bringing new military hardware on the line. I'm actually surprised he is not getting his great general back and activating it for that extra book. Usually that's how you do it. Chakitos did manage to get a third general and of course activated military engineer coming out, allowing him to build the roads and the one turning swordsman from his capital. He got all 4 of them. Wait, what? Or 3 of them? Did he? He got all 4 of them. Wow, that's big over here. That's a lot of production, but that's big. Denying Spain a general. That is amazing. Spain over here, of course, does have a few builders, allowing him to chop, and he does have more science than his opponent of 47 science with 39 culture. But I think he is disrespecting Canada a little bit more than he needs to. Yes, he can grind this out with a few horses, and of course keep Canada away from actually hitting the cities. I do see Zaragoza is also going to get ancient walls, probably going to get chopped over here. And of course, I do see some pre-built heavy chariots for knights coming up from Seville. I guess that's going to be his plan. Oh man, this is an amazing Etemenanki. We do have Etemenanki. Of course, he could go for a lot of farms coming up over here, and at the same time, as you can see, he's already settling them, and at the same time go for water mills. He's going to get an extra point of production on all of these tiles, built with farms, improved with farms. He does have the extra science. He has some extra gold from the maize tiles, some extra food from wheat. That is going to be an amazing city. Governor Liang is also over there, giving him the left 3, the +1 production for the floodplain and volcanic soil tiles, and the city's improvements buildings. This cannot be damaged by environmental effects. Very nice, very nice. I'm still waiting to see traders going through the tunnel, and of course going towards the Maya. I'm pretty sure Cusco at the moment is still working on internals, but we need to see that. Yeah, I think Governor Magnus is over there giving him all of those nice and juicy bonuses. Rom is on 51 science and 58 culture on 105 production. We haven't spoken in some time about Aztec, and I do see Aztec did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 possible settlers here. While he has a settlement on Mount Vesuvius, he's only got to get a few extra culture points from it, and he's quite far away from actually achieving an attack on Maya. Very far away from getting that. We do need to see. Oh no, Alexis, come back, bro. Is this Alexis rage quitting? I hope not. He's getting Stonehenge. Yeah, I hope not. I really hope not. It's coming back. Come on, bro. You gotta come back, bro. Zulu ran out of land, now says game over. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he has a few more islands. Come on, bro, look at these islands. They're amazing, right? Settle on the diamonds, get the turtles, get +4 harbor, build shipyards. Spend like 30 turns to build a shipyard there? Yeah, come on, bro. I gotta say, it kind of feels like having Maya and Inca in the same game tends to push out Zulu out of the land here. This is like what, 3 out of 3 maps, or no, sorry, 2 out of 3 maps that he got pushed out on a island somewhere. And kind of the same thing happened with Hungary, but with Hungary at least you can adapt around it. I'm waiting for also Nubia over here to explode. He has a lot of faith generation on 87, and he's starting to put down commercials. You can see how he's gonna try to put these around some of his pyramids. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not trying to min-max this with industrial zones. I guess he doesn't want to actually get those with the biggest tiles ever, the biggest yields ever. Every district put around these pyramids will give it an extra 2 yield of that district type. So if you get like industrial zones, it's going to get you 2 production. If you get commercials, it's going to get you 2 gold per turn, and so on. Shmo, good evening, sir. And with a comment here, we got Sus team with a pretty terrible spawn in general. Yeah, I can't say you're wrong about it. It does, well, they do have long-term Aztec here that can do some damage, but it's only on, well, he does have actually 2 continents here. He did settle on Mercury, so he has, what, a +6 possible, +7? Okay. I don't think he's gonna have chances against Maya. That's the biggest issue. It's he's probably not gonna manage to punch through the technological difference between him and Maya. Okay, we got Alexis Krem coming back, and I do feel like we might actually see a relobby here soon. I hope not, but you know, that's usually what happens. Just trying to put the chat in front of me here. Gonna probably, I gotta say, gonna probably need to get one of those, how do you call them? Oh my god. There's like, not tablets, they're like stream pads, stream something something with buttons to change different views and stuff. Stream decks, yes, exactly, stream decks. Also, I just remembered actually Nightbot needs to not talk about the CivGive anymore. I mean, I get it, but it's finished. So let me actually stop this. Okay, there we go. We got it. Stream decks, yeah, stream decks. Okay, so now we have campuses being put down by Nubia. Looks like finally Hungary did manage to get to his swordsman technology. He is, of course, going to get the extra strength and the extra speed on these swordsmen. I gotta say, this is actually one of those few situations in which Hungary can get a general with these units, getting an extra +5 on them and an extra movement point. I'm quite surprised Hungary did not go for it, but I guess there is some there were quite a few problems here. First of all, the land didn't actually give him a good tempo, and second of all, he did have other priorities. I'm pretty sure they're putting as many resources as possible on Spain, so he can outlive this attack from Canada and of course push back. Yeah, we do have Spain getting attacked here from the north. Aztecos and the Inca are putting a few units to force Spain to get some defenses over there to the north. While I do see a lot of heavy chariots coming out from the city of Litoxa, he's probably going to want to upgrade knights and, of course, get some tiles back here. Does look like they're just trading units at the moment, not actually doing that much. Push back, push back. Oh no, actually there are more generals anyway. Who am I kidding? Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. Give me a second so I can see something. Oh, actually there's no desync. Very nice, very nice. There's no desync. There is a possibility for Inga to get bigger here, and we do need to see if he's gonna also try to get an army out. I do see 1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, 3 more settlers are coming out from him. In the city of Sosa, he did manage to get a builder with 6 charges because of Governor Diang, and of course the +2 charges he's getting from the feudalism one. And we do need to see if he's actually going to build an army. I'm quite curious if that army is, of course, going to manage to get to his opponent soon enough against Spain. He did manage to get hanging gardens with a few of these theater squares, getting those extra culture points. He's on 71 culture with 58 science. Definitely managing to get a lot more than Lithoxa, and I think they're allowing Chuck to go against Spain, so he keeps him putting units out on the field instead of putting districts out on the field. And of course, in the meantime, Rom and Astikos are just getting bigger and bigger. At the moment, Astikos is not to fighting strength, not at all. Actually, he just has 29 science with 38 culture, but he does have 111 production a turn, and of course he is getting bigger in every stats. I do see he has a bit of a problem here with how to say, getting all of his stats up, because he's going holy side first, and he's not actually building all of the buildings in it. He did manage to get he did manage to get choral music, so at least he's getting some extra culture from his shrines and temples. He just needs to get them. Definitely needs to get them. Anyway, builders coming out. He's gonna get soon bigger. I do see Maya on the east side getting quite a few of those wonders out. Oracle coming up from Tikal. We do have Whack Cabnal coming up with another settler. Two more settlers will be finished. Oh, and another one from Paleng. So he has another settler here, and two more settlers to the southeast. Okay. Chicanitsa getting some granaries. He did build his diplomatic quarter, starting to generate those diplomatic favor time. And on that note, actually, Ulyss is much better overall. They have Shunsu on 65, Chakitos on 30, Rom on 38, while Astikos is only 15. But look at Hazagi, he's on 62, while his allies are on 22, 25. Look, we do need to take a look at the era score also. We got 6 more turns until the next era, and while this war is raging between Canada and Spain, everybody else in the game, and even them, are actually trying to get the era score for the next golden. Sandro Games is 9 points out with 50 out of 59, and looking at his territory here, he's going for Colosseum. That's gonna be amazing, and I do want to see what kind of merchant did he get at the beginning. He did manage to get Coleos. That's the extra luxury one. That's an extra point of combat strength. Not bad. Alexis Kremp is 3 points out. He's probably gonna get it. Oh, there we go. That's an improvement here. He got religion also, Protestantism, with the +1 meditation and +1 amenity, by the way, in cities, and the sacred places, the science, gold, and culture. I feel like he's gonna build a lot of water wonders here. You know, Great Lighthouse, Colossus, maybe some mausoleum. We do have Lithoxa coming up with 42-44. He's very far away from getting a golden age. Maybe he is going to be much better in a dark age, getting that extra +5 bonus on his units, while I do see he's getting quite a few of them to the north and to the south. He is getting admirals. Oh no, he's going to try to go for it. Wait, he can get mission, right? He can get the mission. That's extra 4. 45, 59, he needs 10 more points. So he would, with the mission, he's gonna need 6 more points. I don't see he built a mission anywhere, so I guess that would be nice. Maybe he can get a general in time. No, that's not gonna happen. He doesn't have enough great general points. Anyway, we'll see. Hazaki is also 7 points out over here, and I do see Spain definitely needs a holy site. I don't know why what he's doing from Cordoba. Cordoba could definitely put a holy site down. Anyway, Astikos 52-58. He needs 6 more points as well. I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna get them. We do have him fighting off Rapa Nui's units and managing to deal significant damage there. I don't think he got a boat out, so that's an extra 2 points that he could easily get. Yeah, we do have Shunsu 55 out of 60. He's gonna need 5 more points, and he was getting the wonders. A great bath coming up from Uxmal next turn. He did finish Oracle in the city of Liang here. Quite surprised. I'm pretty sure he would need to actually move Pingala there and try to get the double points of a great person. And we do have also Chakitos, 48 out of 57, quite far away from getting a golden age, 9 points out, and I do see him getting a man-at-arms as the next technological unit to go against Spain. These knights are gonna fight the man-at-arms, and it's not gonna be good for the knights, I gotta say. We do have Rom also with 67 out of 65. He already got his golden age. Very nice work from Romo. And of course, we do see his extra settlers are coming out. He's going to be on 9 cities really quickly here, putting down a diplomatic voter from Ayacucho so he can get those diplo favor points as well. No, I got okay. Well, it looks like we got worse in the north. Lithoxa is going to try to fight a little bit Napata over here, forcing Nubia to get a few units out. Looking at the yield stamp, we definitely have Hazaki going crazy with gold, 150 gold a turn. Alexis is 85, Sandro Games is 55, while Lithoxa is only on 7, but they can find whatever Lithoxa's needs are gonna be, they can fund whatever Lithoxa's needs are gonna be. And while Canada is getting in with those many times you do see the knights on the defense are quite good, especially behind the mountain, especially behind the rivers. It's just a matter of getting the units in the correct position here, and I do think Lithoxa did drop the ball a little bit with the position. Unfortunately, Zaragoza is going to be left open, and there is a many times there from Canada with a battering ram that can punch through the walls quite fast. We do also need to see what's going to happen here on Ulyss' team with the gold. We got Asticos on 68 gold per turn. He kind of tried to make diverse environment with his or I should say a proper diversity for his district counts. He has some commercial, some campuses, a lot of holy sites, and of course, as you can see here, he's trying to get a goal for his team while he's simming away. He did keep his science low for a long time now, and he's going to need to catch up. He's only on 481 science, and of course you do see, for example, Lithoxa is on 758, while Shunsu already pushed 1,000 in total. We do have also in the yield stab, Shunsu on 68 science with 7 culture. He's on 150 production, while I do see him on 77 gold a turn. Chakitos is going to be on 30 gold a turn. Even if he's warring, he's doing quite well, especially with a pen brush and voice golden age. Romrom 78 science and 83 culture, actually starting to match Shunsu's science and culture. This is going to be quite nice for him. He has amazing campuses, and I do see, of course, with the Temenaki in the city of Sosa, this is gonna be great as well. Oh, watermill Sosa. Oh, bro, buy the tiles. Oh my god, he definitely needs a Rom. You need to buy the tiles, because I'm pretty sure Nubia is just gonna get them away from you. He needs to be careful about this. He needs to buy all those tiles. Anyway, from the north we do have Lithoxa going in over here, and actually even across the river he's doing enough damage against those horses, while Nubia is going to need to get a lot more units. You can see how many of them he is pumping out this turn. In the south, Canada is starting to get closer to Zaragoza, and he will probably punch through the wall defenses in that city center. We got 3 more turns until the classical era finishes. We're going to go into the medieval one, and Canada over here is putting some pikemen on the offense as well. I think he just upgraded one. Oh, the walls are gone. Where are the walls? That was such a fast attack with the battering rams. It just, wow, demolished the walls over there. The fortification health, it's 0. We have Lithoxa trying to do some maneuvers over here to the north. Needs to get quite a few more heavy chariots and trying to try to attack into his opponent. Also trying to get his encampment training projects. He needs 75 points if he wants to recruit one of these great generals, and he's trying to get that. Also, Trojan Man, hey, for everyone complaining about Zulu spawn, he has more cities than Maya, Spain, and Canada. Yeah, and he's settling some more. He's settling some more. Wait, is he actually gonna get the rice tile settle? I think he's gonna settle on the rice, and he's gonna get all of these resources. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, how many cities does he have? 2, 4, 6, 7. Right? Yeah. 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 It is what it is. Okay, looks like Hungary does have a problem here. Even if he's trying to keep these units alive, the Nubian Pitati archers are going against these swordsmen very quickly and taking them down. These guys, these Pitatis are actually 40 strength now with the military alliance and the volley promotion. Not to mention they do benefit from an extra movement point. They are amazing units to go against somebody at the beginning of the game. What did you guys vote, by the way? What did you guys vote in the options? Who will win in the prediction? Ulyss. You're calling out Ulyss. Okay. Name Creative. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, Canada here. Canada getting in there. Taking another knight down. Okay. I'm sorry, got distracted by Ryotun. Also, Mami Vata is saying each of those cities has 5 production. Yeah. Well, let's actually check it out. How much production does he have? He has in total 108 production. He's actually more productive than Spain and Hungary. Okay, he's very close to Chaquitos over here, to Canada. And let's see, Ulundi is on 19. We got Bulawayo on 20. We got Hansa on... Hello? Hansa? Hansa on 8. Well, I guess this is the 8. And oh my god, look at the economic zone between him and Hungary. That's why Hungary is getting so big, right? He's being fed over here so much gold from Zulu. Enoda Kusuka is 13. Qualo Mendellini is 5.5. Oh, and we got more settlers coming up here. Okay. Where is this one going? He's trying to go on another island. Okay. Yeah, he's just, you know, gold. Yeah, it doesn't look like Spain is gonna do anything against Nubia to the north, even though he does have a few knights, stronger units than the Nubian horses. There are more horses over there. And I do see, of course, Astikos did manage to get to a lot of cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities over here. And now he's spamming out campuses from most of his city centers. He's gonna grow in science very quickly here, and it will probably outshine Lithoxa's 52 science, even if Lithoxa did have the advantage at the beginning. The war between him and Canada, which again I gotta say he kind of brought on himself, getting to attack his opponent there, as did annoy Chaquitos enough that he's gonna go on the offense here, and he managed to breach the initial defenses of Zaragoza. Now he just needs to keep on grinding that city center's health, and of course we're gonna see if he's gonna manage to successfully do that in the next few turns. Oh no, that horse is just not strong enough. What is going on? He has so much strength over here. Canada is just wiping the floor with the units of Spain. Doesn't even care about this. Oh, I guess the lack of a general, the extra promotions on these. Yeah, I guess. We got new pikemen coming around. Of course, he's getting also crossbows to do the work for him. They're gonna arrive to on the battle scene and are gonna shoot these knights from afar. We're gonna need to see how many of those are gonna be built here, how many of those are gonna get improved. Yeah, we do need to also see what's going on here on Maya. He was going top 3 earlier, and by the looks of it, he's on Celestial Navigation. Hello? Celestial Navigation? Maya? Wait, what's going on in the Tech 3? Okay, 60, in the Era score, I mean. Golden Age, not Golden Age, maybe soon Golden Age? Golden Age, okay, there we go. Golden Age, we got Golden Age. Okay, everybody's in a Golden Age. Okay, that's good, So everybody's going to be in a golden age in the next one. I'm actually surprised Shunsu is going for harbors. Honestly, I would have thought he needs harbors in the position he's in. I would have thought more on the lines of going directly planes. It kind of feels like, well, Celestial Navigation doesn't actually get connected to anything here. Just need to click on planes and of course get there. Yeah, we do need to see what Maya's gonna do with his science. He's going for diplomatic service when it comes to his civic, and I do see him on 123 science per turn with 92 culture. He's definitely quite high up in that science tree. On 1478, well, most of everybody else is under 100, under 1,000. I mean. Never underestimate Canada. I know, right? They're like so peaceful all of the time, but when they get to war, oh my god, they just stomp everybody. Yeah. Canadian production, bro. Canadian production. We do need to see if Zaragoza is going to manage to stay alive. Of course, there is a knight over there boosting its city defenses, and Canada is trying to bring some of those crossbows to start shooting down the city center faster. I don't see that many ranged units, but now they are starting to pop out of the cities of Spain, so he can get his own crossbows. It's going to be a while, but he's going to get there, and of course that would have helped him deal the damage against the Canadian units much earlier. He's also trying to finish up this encampment training project soon, so he gets a general. He needs another one. He needs definitely another one of these. We're also 1 turn away from the first World Congress of the world, and we're going to need to see what's that going to be all about. Don Fay, hello there, sir. Good evening. Mounties are pretty good. Yeah, they are definitely pretty good. Give me a second. There are some problems with okay, so Canada just needs to keep on attacking Zaragoza. I think they're starting to choose their golden age points. We got 40 seconds to talk about this. Let's go fast. Montezuma, 95 science, 125 culture, pen, brush and voice, golden age. Sandro Games here with Colosseum definitely is getting bigger, trying to get for Theater Square Festival projects, getting those culture points for him alongside those great writer points. Alexis Kremp on Free Inquiry Golden Age, 64 science and 77 culture, still has a bit of a problem to expand, but he's finding out tiny islands that he can put his cities on and getting a lot of gold in the meantime. 135 gold a turn and quite a bit of production. 129 production, not bad. Lithoxa, pen brush and voice golden age. We got Hazagi on also pen brush voice, a second pen brush and voice golden age, and on the other team I guess we're going to talk about after the World Congress. Oh no, they're just grinding units down, and Chuck definitely has a lot more. Okay, let's go for Inca over here, just getting these Capagnans everywhere for those trade routes. And finally, we do have Machu 2 Tikal. He's gonna get a lot of gold per turn. I do want to keep talking about this. I'm out in Torre with a Monumentality, a second Monumentality gold range with 119 gold a turn, 161 production. He's getting so many of these cities working on his libraries, and of course getting more shrines and temples in the meantime for that extra faith and the culture. We do have Shunzo on 132 science, 106 culture on pen, brush and voice. This time almost going through the 200 production mark. We got Chaquitos on pen, brush and voice golden age. Quite low in stats, 59 science and 67 culture, but he's going with his, doing well with his economy on 26 gold a turn. And from what we can see, he's managing to breach through the defenses of Spain. And we do have also Romrom with 114 science and 103 culture, 78 gold per turn, 160 production, while Romrom did go for that pen, brush and voice second golden age. Sometimes I imagine him casting a Fortnite match. Hopefully that isn't too insulting. Wait, a Fortnite match? No, I'm not. I mean, it's fine. But I'm not sure how that actually... Wait, you're actually thinking of me getting a Fortnite match? I did play a little bit of Fortnite, but I never actually got into it. As in, it's not hard enough. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can talk about it. It's not hard enough. Complex enough? No, hard enough. I think it's not about complexity. It's not hard enough because it is complex. And that's why, for example, I really like Escape from Tarkov. If we're talking about shooters, stuff like that, Escape from Tarkov is a much better representation of what shooters should be. I tried also the DMZ stuff. Muzzle Chen is Romrom attacking us. Yes, Romrom is Inca. Well, he's getting attacked by us. Yes, Hungary did manage to levy Preslav, and by Lusavet, Romrom is trying to get a few units next to it. These units were levied quite some time ago. We got 13 more turns remaining for them. I believe it's like, what, 20 for a levy, or is it 15? It might be 15 though. And Inca over here is going to have a hard time pushing through the Hungarian defenses of Preslav. Oh yeah, the Zulu spawn. So happy, 42. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? So happy, so long. How are you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. What was the earliest someone did a mountain rush? Was it pre-1050 or something? I believe it was between 50 and 60, if I remember correctly, around 55 or something. But this is not going to be one of those cases, especially with Chaquitos fighting over here his opponent. This is not going to be one of those cases. I do think Spain is in heaps of trouble though. He might actually try to get to conquistadors, and unfortunately he's not going to have the bonuses to go against Canada. He's probably going to lose Zaragoza, and yes, he does have one chokes to hide behind, but at the same time Canada is going to push through with catapults soon enough, and he's gonna get the bombards also. I'm pretty sure Chuck over here is gonna have the necessary means to punch through the rest of the Spanish Empire, while Spain is just slowly going down. Also, I don't think he can fight off Nubia that much from the north, especially since he didn't get the religion. He doesn't have an extra +5 against his opponent here, an easy +5 that he could have gotten. It's just the lack of a general, for example, unfortunately gave Canada too big of an advantage going against Spain throughout these turns, throughout the last 15 turns that this war did go raging. Canada did manage to chop out or hard tech all of those, hard make, I guess, hard finish, whatever it is called, all of the great general projects. Hey, Romrom started building Machu. Romrom actually getting Machu Picchu. Very nice, very nice. And oh my god, look at these terrace farms. This is just so cool. Look at them. It's just amazing. This is so cool. with a river between them. Oh my god, yeah, this is just amazing. Hard produce, yes, hard produce. What is happening with these states who have some CS? Let's actually see. Of course, Hazagi has quite a few of them, especially Rapa Nui over here, and we did see just Preslav. We got Bandar Brunei being held by Alexis Kremp. Hazagi is also keeping Mitla. Mitla is a city state over here from the south, and he did manage to levy that. We've seen some of these boats going around, and of course that will give them quite a bit of science. We do have Sandro Games keeping Cahokia, which is to the south of his empire, and we do see quite a few more settlers coming out of his cities. Looks like also oh, that's it actually. Lithoxa Granada, that's the only extra one that we didn't talk about. And I do see Hattusa on Shunsu. Okay, well, I guess Hattusa on Shunsu is to talk about as well. I don't think they want to take this out. I think they want to protect this right from Shunsu. 155 science, 137 culture. Wait a second. What? How is Shaka getting so big? Oh my god, man! Shaka's brain is about to go explode here. Look at that. 135 science, 97 culture, and 250 gold a turn. Who would have thought that he's gonna be bigger than Sandro Games Free Sim? Bro, really? Oh my, oh my, oh my. Anyway, it looks like at the moment Spain is just training units with Canada on the city of Zaragoza. They keep on taking that city and of course losing units in the meantime, while Czech is getting new units on the front line. The production queues does seem like it's going to favor Canada, but now that we do have a great general arriving over there on the scene, finally we do have Spain with an extra +5 against Canada, equaling out the bonuses that Canada had. Just wait from nuclear subs. Yeah, Meep, good evening, sir. Also probably with trade routes and alliance. I mean, he's getting so big, bro. Look at that, man. Who would have thought Shaka getting so big? Shaka so big. Shaka so big. Okay. Okay, big poll coming up. Let's actually do this, guys. Who is the biggest? Who is the biggest? Is it Sandro or Alexis? Terrace farms have to be one of the strongest tile improvements. Yes, Shmoog, I agree. And somehow Inca doesn't actually get picked so much because you don't need a certain kind of terrain over here for these trade routes for these for the terrace farms to shine. And of course we do see what he's doing with the normal farms also in Sosa, especially with Etemenanki over there. Man, looks like you still are considering Sandro game the biggest over here. He's getting his settlers going. We do have foreign ministry coming up from Tenochtitlan, getting his amphitheaters in Tayo, getting more markets going. Got Colosseum earlier, got those, gets those theater squares, but he doesn't have the science. He's only on 95 science versus 141 science. Come on. Oh my god, it's tied right now. You guys don't know how to split it. 18-15. Somebody's dropping a lot of points. I gotta say, somebody's dropping points over here. Rooting for Sandro Games. Let's go. Yeah, definitely. A bunch of medkits in Inca lands. Yeah, a lot of medkits. Yeah, they're just popping everywhere. Is Alexis on freeing? The science might be temporary. Yes, he is in freeing. You're right. But I think he's right after this. He's going to go for a lot of campuses. And he does have relatively good ones, especially with the reefs that he's going to get. Not to mention he's going to get his libraries and, of course, the universities in them. It should be okay. It should be okay. There we go. You see the campuses started out. 159 science, 107 culture. No more points to boost Alexis. Yeah, well, we do have Alexis tied with Sandro Games. I gotta say, this is it. We got it, boys. This is a tie right now. This is happening right now. We don't know how to choose who is the biggest between Alexis Scramp, a big blue number, and Sandro Games, a big purple number. How is this possible? Like, we don't know what to do, man. Alexis is on, yes, he is actually on 315 gold per turn. Hey, Cookie versus Cookie. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you, sir. We do have campus research projects coming up from Maya. This makes me think there is an important scientist going on. Yeah, it looks like Newton is going to be the next one up, and he definitely wants that. The universities will bring him +2 science after he's going to activate that, and he's going to get a free library and a university somewhere. Much love, bro. Much love. I think we need to factor in the production though. Oh yeah, well I guess 257 production is quite a big blunt number over there. Alexis is on 151, and I gotta say this is pre-shipyards. Alexis is gonna get his shipyards. He's also going for Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, getting his Colossus up. Okay, I mean getting those trade routes there. Hey, thank you so much, M. Voltaire. 3 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. We got Machu Picchu coming up from Cusco in 2 turns. Looks like he is keeping this tile for something. I'm not sure what it is, but we're gonna see. Camel training projects coming up from Rom, and he keeps on bringing more military towards Hungarian levied city of Preslav. He's definitely gonna need to get a unit that can punch through the defenses of the walls, and it does seem like at the moment he's actually losing quite a few units. Preslav, with his catapult and the city walls, did manage to chew through the defenses of one of those knights, and of course the Black Army went in and boom, destroyed it. Cookie just reminded me. Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you, Cookie. And of course, M. Voltaire. Thank you so much. We do have Unubia coming up from the north of Seville, and we do see, of course, Spain over here put a few knights to defend behind the river. They are just watching each other, and of course giving bonuses to this Pitati archer, and definitely the Pitati is gonna be the one getting the most out of it. A lot of science is gonna be generated here in Nubia's territory in the next few turns. You can see how many of these libraries and universities are coming out. We do have Asticos coming up with 136 science and 140 science and 74 culture. I think he's probably gonna be over 200 science in the next 10 turns. I gotta say, probably over 200 science in the next 10 turns. It feels like he's gonna be that fast, that far away from everybody. Sandro won the poll. I dropped 14 votes on Alexis to troll. I mean, it is what it is, you know. Hey, we got a poll. Oh, wait a second. Is this a hype train closing? What is this? Oh, I see. It's been a while since I've actually seen that going. It is what it is. Yeah, we do have Madrid also getting quite a few units with the great generals. So it looks like Canada over here is replenishing his health, and it does seem like at the moment Spain did manage to get a decent number of crossbows, which honestly he should have done that a long time ago. I'm not sure exactly what he waited, but of course the production might have been one of the problems. From Cordoba he's getting a spy, and of course we do need to see what's gonna happen here in the next few turns. How is Canada gonna try to push through, and of course what is gonna be the result. We do have Canada going for some more of these commercials, and of course I do see libraries coming up from Halifax, Horse coming up from Ottawa. I do see Incammon coming up from Incammon training projects from Montreal. He wants that next general here. Oh, anonymous gifter giving another 5 subs over here. Oh, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. We got Abraham, we got Asbestos Amoeba, we got Michrok and Jix and Norgal Mark. Hello there, sirs. Welcome. Thank you so much. We're getting there, boys and girls, of course. Anonymous big gifter. Thank you so much. We do need to see how the others from, of course, Spain's team will manage to affect this war, and what they're going to go for as a victory condition. It does seem like at the moment Shunsu is kind of running away with science, and Central Games is going to need to catch up. He is putting down a few campuses and a lot of theater squares for that late game.
Choo-choo.
Ooh, choo-choo, Cookie! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Do we have... Oh, we got a level 3 already. Hype train. Oh my god, it's actually happening. Can Zulu boats reach bottom Canadian cities? Zulu boats bottom Canadian cities? No, not really. No. no. I don't think this is a viable option, honestly. Lithoxa is trying to get in there to see if that can be a possibility, but he probably cannot do that. I'm thinking Aztec is going to try to get... oh, he did manage to also finally get Newton. That was fast. And Maya was getting quite a few points there, but couldn't snatch it. We do need to see Sandro Games get higher in science and, of course, outmatch Shun Tzu. Late game, we're going to also probably see Sandro Games go for tank artilleries, going against both of his opponents. It looks like he's going to be against 3 opponents, and that's not going to be that good for him. Spain might actually go out, and this is, I guess, the time that we need to see a Spanish... oh, there we go. There we go. We got a Spanish settler going out on the seas. Cartography coming up in 2 turns. He's going to try to settle a safety settler over here to the west of Granada, so he can stay alive for the remainder of the game, while his allies are going to try to make something out of this. Now, of course, Canada is kind of irrelevant at this point, after he put so much effort into attacking Spain, that he's going to have a hard time coming back into the game. He is only on 109 production with a 76 science and 74 culture. Not bad, don't get me wrong, not bad, but he's not great either. Especially, I gotta say, of course, he did manage to take over the Spanish, he will manage to take over the Spanish cities, so that's at least gonna be a bonus. Inca over here has good potential. It's an issue of how he actually fructifies that potential into something awesome, and we do see him still fighting quite a few of these Hungarian units. Hungary does have very strong units on the defense of Preslav, and at the moment I can't really say Inca can push through of these. He does have quite a few levied units over there for the next 7 turns. Maya at the moment did not put that many encampments down. He has 2 of them, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need a lot of them. He's going to need to defend himself when it comes to those tank armies with his own tank artilleries. And at the same time, I do feel like he might actually need a few planes, and especially with how few chokes he can put up over here. I think he can grid out planes, 1, 2, 3, and boom, that's actually going to be done. We do need to see if there's going to be a possibility for him to put a city just for a city's sake, and of course acquire this tile, so he doesn't allow Aztec to tunnel through. There is also a possibility for Aztec to go around, embark and disembark over there to the east of Copan, but that's going to be extremely dangerous, especially if Maya can get defensive fighters over here on the east coast, because they can do so much damage while the units are down there. Can Zulu boats reach bottom Canadian cities? Oh, you asked me that. And that's not happening. That is not happening. What can happen is Aztec actually managing to do some damage here, but I don't see him doing, like, take out Canada, for example, with his own tank armies. That doesn't look like it's happening. Okay, let's see. I'm more interested in what Nubia is going to do against Hungary, and of course how Hungary is going to try to get this going. It looks like he is bringing out a general next to Rapa Nui. There aren't that many levied units for him to benefit from, and Rapa Nui did manage to build 2 more units, 1 catapult and 1 archer. That's gonna be quite good for Canada, for Hazagi, for Hungary. This is what it is. And I cannot believe I cannot find that message with Sandro Games has caravels, but this was not the this was not the first caravel, or was it? Wasn't there somebody else with the caravel? And oh, it was building, that's why I saw. Okay. Cartography now for Spain, or is it next turn? cartography for Spain, so he can start moving across the seas here, across the ocean. It's gonna be fine. We do have Canada moving in, and it looks like he's gonna get a tile next to Madrid, while these Spanish crossbows are having a hard time taking down the pikemen here. Definitely a problem. I'm pretty sure Canada can just walk in and of course use the catapults to take down the defenses of Madrid. This is quite a dangerous place Spain is in. Toot toot. Yeah, we got it. We got one. I've trained emote. We got another one. What is this? What is this? I got this. Choo choo. I got the choo choo. Hype fail. Oh no. Choo choo. Man, these emotes, bro. These emotes have brought so much creativity across the world over here from the designers. They are amazing. I'm always looking at them. Oh, I found it. I found it finally. Okay, so Liege made an announcement on the 11th of December or the 10th of December with suite à l'annonce de Rigi. Nous sommes dans l'obligation de recruter pour la prochaine saison. On invite donc Shunzu à rejoindre les rangs Ulyss. Préparez bien von Autobahn Maya. Yeah, and of course everybody actually plugged in Maya. They started putting so many points in Maya. Oh, you got the hype leg? Oh, look at that. That looks like who is that guy from how to say oh, Madagascar. Who's the guy from Madagascar? Giraffe. Who's the giraffe in Madagascar? Melman. That looks like Melman. Exactly. Well, we do have Lithoxa trying as hard as possible to stay up there with his units and of course keep alive his cities. He's getting new men-at-arms to work with. He's getting quite a few of these crossbows, and of course, as you can see, Canada is moving closer with his units, managing to deal the damage here and getting in there. Oh, Lithoxa just chopped another one of these men-at-arms. Needs to kill off the pikemen. Then we'll go and put it over there. We do have the horse dying. We do have a new man-at-arms coming up from here. So he's still going to be a few... keep alive Madrid a few turns. It's fine. He just needs to keep it alive so this city gets to settle. He's going to try to settle it on an island between the Mohawks and Ugumdundun Lovu. GR Hull, thank you so much, sir. If I did actually get quite a few messages on my YouTube calling my accent out. Somebody was thinking I am somehow like Spanish because I knew like a lot of expressions, and the same person thought then I'm Mexican because of my hat. And I'm like, okay. I mean, that's funny, bro. That is funny. You know, like so many, you know, in one. That's amazing. What do you think? What do you think my accent sounds like? I've been working as much as possible to actually dwindle it down, like make it as non-existent as possible. But I guess it's very hard. You know, it's hard language. I confirm it's not a Spanish accent. Thank you. Thank you. I would have needed to talk a lot more with the th, you know, and there's like a few sounds that you don't actually hear most of the time. Oh, we're halfway through this era, and it does look like we got a push here from Hungary trying to get in there. Looks like he's getting his black armies to bump into the Nubian coursers, and he does have a general for them. I do see, of course, there was a one courser that was about to die, and now Rapa Nui did get de-levied. He's gonna need to re-levy it. Knight also got recruited there, very nice. Of course, from what I can see, Nubia is trying to attack back. Rapa Nui is gonna be 270 golds to levy. That's a bit too much, but I guess Hazaki does have 244 per turn, doesn't need to worry about it. And what is this gold per turn? Oh my god, I just switched off on the Ulyss tab, and we do have like 230 on Sandro Games, 479 on Alexis, Litoxa is 29, and Hazaki 244. Are you for real? Wow. Okay, come on, Levi Rapa Nui, you got the gold, you got what he needs. And we do have, of course, Spain fighting for his life over here. He is managing to deal some damage against the pikemen, but cannot take them out. Extremely strong units, especially with the promotions against Cav unit. Wait a second. Why did he get Cav units promotion? Well, I guess it's fine. Why is it so strong, though? Fortified defense, intel opponent's movements. General, Oligarchic Legacy, +4 support, Military Alliance. Okay, well, I guess that's a strong unit. And the many times just outshines. Oh, wait a second. So, wait, we don't have many times with Oligarchic Legacy. He only has +4 flanking bonus, and he doesn't have a general next to it. So, I guess that makes sense. That's why it's so weak. Canadian trebuchets are getting next to Madrid, and it does seem like he's going to start chewing through that city defense quite quickly. We don't actually see Spain managing to get the position to disrupt this attack, and I gotta say, we got all of his cities making units right now, trying furiously to stay alive as long as possible, so his Settled gets there. I wouldn't be oh man, I've seen this quite a few times. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Mohat's just grows into that, but I gotta say, of course, he still has 2 other tiles to grow into, these tiles, before he's gonna go into a 3rd ring. We do have Maya managing to get Jacob Fugger, and let's actually take a look over here. Quick sneak peek into who got the traders, the extra traders. We do have extra trade route for Hungary, Zankian, Ibfaldan on Inca. We do have Marco Polo on Montezuma. Then Hypatia, of course, got by Maya. Early observatories will do that to you. And that's about it. Actually, it doesn't look like anybody's gonna be way ahead with the trade routes. It's just, you know, a few advantages here, a few advantages there. Before I was told your nationality, I always thought you were from South America. Wait, really, Floppy? Okay, there we go, South America. Okay, so you thought I was how to say Brazilian, Argentinian, well, Latin countries. It's fine. It is what it is. How are you doing, Floppy? I'm so oh man, I would have loved for you to actually get that game going on Saturday. It's unfortunate that you can't really sync with your timings with Notice Me Senpai. Also, bonsoir, bienvenue. We got Nubia getting a few calves out to the south. He did build quite a few calves to the north, and of course you can see actually the damage from the calves against the black armies is not actually going to be that good. We do have the black armies also with a big problem attacking into the calves, so both of them are actually having issues here. There is a black army core that still is going to have issues going in there. There is a Governor Victor in shot, and of course we do have Ancient Walls coming up in 110. It's okay, there is the Hidden Cup to watch that day. Yeah, I know. I can't wait actually for the Hidden Cup. It's gonna be quite a game. And I gotta say, this amazing thing happened. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but there's I want to say, I think I did talk about it on the stream before, but I do want to say it again. There's crowdfunding for the Hidden Cup, and I think we actually got to the 500. Yeah, we did get to the 500. Let me see. So they're gonna put like 500 now, and we got to 650. Okay, nice. We got to 650. If you guys don't know about this, this is it. The Hello Aso Association of CivFR, the Hidden Cup prize. We got to 650, but only 500 will be used for this edition, and I believe 150 will be for the other editions and so on. It's this Saturday, but we don't know yet about the exact hour. From what I understand, it's gonna be middle of the day, after afternoon or the early early evening. That's how it says. So just to read it out loud, what Barțache was saying here, and I'm gonna try to translate, do my best to translate. Petit rappel, la Hidden Cup ultimat, c'est samedi, 17 actually, décembre. L'horaire n'est pas encore complètement fixé, mais l'événement démarrera en fin d'après-midi, début de soirée. Vous aurez droit à un petit talk show pour préparer le terrain. Et je profite aussi pour vous remercier pour votre soutien. Notre communauté est incroyable, mais ça, on le savait déjà. Liste de coach dispo pour la dernière option. D'istoria Firsos Ceac, Damori Pulp, Hazagi Barțache, Bisu, la direction AC. Basically what he's saying over there is petite reminder, the Hidden Cup is going to be on the 17th of December on Saturday. The schedule did not get completely fixed again, and the event will probably, but the event will probably start on afternoon, at the end of the afternoon, or the early night or early evening. If you want, you can start a small talk show to prepare the terrain. I take this occasion to say, to thank you, and of course to say the community is incredible. But you already know that. List of the coaches disponible for the dernier option. Of course, to actually talk, there was a call out over here to help out the non-French speaking players. I'm getting there. Like I'm trying to figure it out, man. I'm learning. This is my first year actually. I think I passed like 2 months ago. I passed my first year of French. I'm slowly getting there, and one of the things that I don't have is someone to always speak to and make make mistakes, get back from the mistakes, like drop, get back, and so on. And I'm trying to get a new tutor that can come to my house so I can blush in front of him or her when I make the mistakes and feel that pressure on me. I should have actually had the first courses during this the last Saturday actually, but I don't know for what reason she couldn't make. And well, she did say it, but it is what it is. She couldn't make it. And I was like, no, that's such a bad first, encounter over there. And I'm like, oh. Good job, now learn something meaningful. German, for example. Yeah. Dankeschön, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need to learn German as well. At least like to communicate a little bit, I was not French. I would not learn French. Oh, really? If I was not French, I would not learn French. It's a pain to learn this language. Good for yeah. I mean, you gotta see Romanian. If you think French is hard, you need to see Romanian. But anyway, it is what it is. I don't think it's a competition between the languages, each with its own, I guess. Yeah, we do have Canada getting really close to Madrid, and of course with his battering rams and the trebuchets, we'll make probably quick work of the ancient worlds coming up in Madrid next turn. Now Madrid does benefit from conquistadors. These are not going to be that great because they don't have the +5 against, of course, nations that are going to be in another religion or a missionary next to them. That's quite unfortunate. The good thing is he does have quite a few of them, of course, so they're going to be stronger than the men-at-arms, and these are replacement muskets after all. The fact that he's going to get a few over there is going to allow him to delay his death, and that's all he needs to actually put a city over here between Mohaches and Ugum Dum Dum Lovu. We do have also Inca trying to figure out what's going on here with Aztec, and of course Hungary is trying to defend the Aztec cities. Looks like Preslav did stay alive. Hazaki doing God's work over there to keep Standard Games as defended as possible. We got Maya plugging in the chokes to the south. He's starting to get his universities going, and of course we do see Shunsu did manage to get over 291 science, and Aztecos, big surprise, 215 science coming up over here, but he's getting more and more pressure on his western flank. Of course the Black Armies will need to turn into hussars, and we do need to see if Nubia is going to manage to defend that unit. At the same time, I do have to point out Hazaki did also get to his 173 science and 150 culture, and we do have him on 200 production as well. Is going to be quite close to military science. There we go. He's actually retreating so he can upgrade into hussars, and he does have the core ability for them also. Aztecos is getting ballistics in 3 enlightenment in, actually he just got ballistics from what I can see. He does have a field cannon, possible 3 field cannons can be upgraded in that city of what's that, shot okay, shot. Grandmaster Chapel coming up over here in Mero, and I do see quite a few more calves coming up from his cities. He stopped attacking Spain at all, especially after Canada did manage to breach the initial defenses. It's going to be harder and harder for Spain to keep his cities. I see Maya did manage to get to his industrialization. I do notice the coal power plants and of course the factory is starting to come online. That's going to translate into a lot of production for him. 429 production, while Alex Extreme on Zulu is on 303. He's also getting his industrialization going and starting to build quite a few of these shipyards. These are going to be giving as much production as he has adjacency into those harbors, and of course it's going to be extremely important to build them all over the place. He's also going to get some extra production from the water tiles, making quite a few of them worth working. We do need to see what Alexis Kremp late game will look like, and of course what is he gonna try to get going there. I do see him, he's getting Mausoleum of Halicarnassus from Bulawayo, getting that extra culture, science and faith from the tiles. Not to mention he's gonna also finish Great Lighthouse over here. He did manage to get the Religion of Sacred Places, so each time he builds a wonder in a city, he's also getting some bonuses if he doesn't have a wonder in that city beforehand. Also on Aztec, we would need to see if he's prioritizing going for planes or if he's prioritizing going for something else. I think he's actually going for planes because of his lack of encampments over here. He only has one single encampment from Tepex Kapan, while all of his other cities are as you can see, going to need to get to the next population level to get there. He does have a few of them getting to the next population level though. Texcoco, Azcapotzalco, it's it looks like population locked here, housing locked. Tlacopan growing, Malinalco 2 turns out, 7 turns out for Teotihuacan, and I do see Tenochtitlan is also growing quite fast. 11 pop now, 6 turns for Chempoala. So he, in the next 10 turns, he can start put down a lot of these encampments if he wants to. He's going for astronomy. That feels like it's going top 3, but it's, wait, that is so early. Okay. Astronomy is here, right? I think he's going planes. It definitely feels like he's going planes. Scientific theory, flight, he already got industrialization, right? So yeah, it looks like planes it is. No reason to actually get that if you are not going planes. Okay, we got the Hursas coming up from Hungary. These guys are 77 strength against the Cav 78. Looks like we do need the general for them. Doesn't look like they do benefit from a general here. El Cid not strong enough. He needs industrial. Does he have? He's going for the encampment training projects. Forbidden City coming up from Buddha, and he did build quite a few of these theater squares. Hazagi 174 science, 152 culture. Sandro Games getting bigger though. Not as big as Alexis. I have to say, not as big as Alexis. Give me a second. I do want to take a look at something. Okay, let's see the war between Mr. Canada and Madrid. Madrid is getting bombarded here. And we do have quite a few attacks coming out from those units. So those crossbows are making quick work of the remaining units. And bombards getting in to take down the fortifications. Oof, that is level 2 bombard attacking into Madrid. That is tough. We did go into the next era. No, it's actually 4 turns until the next era, and we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna remain in it. I do see Zulu is actually 94 points out of 91. Hazagi is also 103 out of 102, so he's gonna have his golden. Now we do have nobody actually from Ulysses team going for that golden age. Their gold might suffer here. Of course, losing Penbrush and Voice, it's gonna be a problem. While whoa! What is this gold pattern from Zulu? This is one of those moments, you know. Oh my god, I feel like I'm in Dune right now, and we need to get the Sardukars going. The Sardukar song. What is this going? Hello? 619 gold a turn, 338 production, 300 science, and 155 culture. Yeah, this is like Portugal cosplay or something. How is this? Hello, Alexis. What are you doing, bro? Look at all of the trade routes coming up from Hungary here. Oh my god. And from Aztec. They're just building him up. Okay, well, it is what it is. I'm actually extremely curious what's going to happen with the drop of the Penbrush and Voice. I'm certain we're going to see quite a bit of less gold coming up from Ulysses team. And just thinking of an all-out somehow, you know, artillery push with tank push, it feels like it's going to be a bit too much. I don't know, maybe that's just my feeling. It feels like it's going to be a bit too much. That's obviously a visual bug. Only Mali can do gold and we have no nerf into Oblivion. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You know, somebody needs to clip this, by the way. Somebody needs to get a Mali. Oh. Sorry, not to clip this. To fake a Photoshop picture. Put Mali portrait instead of Zulu, and then oh my god, maybe get a GIF going. Yeah. Let's get a GIF going, boys. I know what to do, but I need a Mali somewhere. I don't have a Mali in the game portrait. How fast is Zaragoza rebelling? I don't think it's fast enough though. It's 5 turns and he does already have Governor Victor in there. I think the main problem is he doesn't have a unit in. He needs a unit in to delay it, and he's probably thinking he's gonna take out one of these cities before that city's gonna rebel. One other thing, of course, Lithoxa is gonna lose his golden age here. He's in 77 out of 80 points, and from what I can see, of course, Canada is gonna lose his golden age. So there's gonna be a lot more pressure to go on these cities. Oh yeah. Oh right. That is before he formed the coinage. Oh, you're so right, Justice. Oh my God. Yes. Can somebody get me? No, I gotta do it myself, don't I? Let me actually see. Maybe I get. So can somebody tell me when I had a game with Mali, so I can clip it from my own stream, like get a picture out from my own stream. Oh, they're so tiny. Oh my God. Hello. Maybe I can find one in maybe I can find one in the CPL in the screenshots. Somebody must have complained in the last few days that Mali is too strong. You know. I just need the portrait, guys. Just need the portrait. Mali, 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 Mali. No. Okay, maybe I should do this after the stream because it takes too much time. But I'm getting to that point that I really want to do this. I want to have fun with it. I know a lot of people are thinking about it. How fast is Zaragoza rebelling? Oh, a couple of days ago we casted a game when UTG played my TDS. If you find no, but nothing else. Oh, UTG is on. Wait, what team was he on? That was Tranquility with somebody. Let me see. Yes. I got it. I got it. I'm getting it. Got it. Print screen. Oh no, he's typing. Bro, don't type. Hello. He's typing all the time. Okay, there we go. I got it. Works. And now just need to do this. I'm gonna do it right after stream, but I got so excited right now. I mean, I guess I can do it right now as well if I really want to. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. A spy coming out from Nuri. He's gonna need to get a spy against Hungary here. Hungary is trying to push through, but both of them do have cores, and as you can see, they can't really effectively push. Hungary is definitely gonna need ranged units to go and dwindle the strength of the Nubian units before he's gonna go in. And of course, we do actually have Nubia moving out of position quite a few of his units. He doesn't have cores everywhere, and that's actually gonna hurt him quite a bit. I do see field cannon coming out from Nubia as a level 2, and of course that's gonna be, yeah, I got it. Thank you, Justice, thank you. Also, M Voltaire, I think you actually clipped on that or shared the link. Thank you so much. Thank you. Unfortunately, Twitch deletes it before I actually get to see what it is. I do see Nubia actually managing to deal some damage against the Hungarian Hussars, but Hungary is going to get new ones instead of them. And it does seem like even if the initial damage counters against Nubia does seem good, Hungary still pushes through. In the south, Seville did remain without walls. Madrid did get defended here. A lot of these conquistadors are coming out to fight with Abu. They're getting more heals up. And Canada is starting to lose units to attack into that city center. At least he's going to take Seville away from his opponent. And of course, Spain did get safety settled over here on Valencia. And that's going to be quite nice. And I don't want to wait for the next era, by the way. 682 gold right now. Well, it is one turn away from getting that reformed the coinage. He's going to be in a golden age. Oh my god, he's going to explode. He is, what? 682 gold? What? I can't hear you, bro. Oh my god. What? Mali? Mali can do gold? No. Mali needs to get nerfed. No. We do have the need for Aztec to put down those encampments if he's gonna go there, but oh yeah, there we go. He's going flight. Never mind, he's going flight. I do see him 2 turns away from flight. Colonialism coming up in 1. In the era score screen, looks like Aztecos is going for a normal age. We got Rombrom going for a normal age as well, 98, 98. And Canada, both Canada and of course Litvox are going to be in the Dark Age. They're going to need to put on the Dark Age card over here, and of course try to get some more bonuses into his units. Coruna, Cordoba, both working on more conquistadors, and we do need to see how fast he's going to get there. I do want to click on buttons over here so I can get After Effects going, get a project quickly. Well, definitely need to wait for the golden, when he's gonna get like 1,000 gold per turn. Okay, Rule Valley. Wait, Rule Valley? You got stock exchanges. This is Oxford, not Rule Valley, definitely. I think that was Aztec actually that put Rule Valley, wasn't it? No. Somebody put Rule Valley, but I got... Yeah, I know. I'm clicking those buttons really fast. I'm sorry about it. Not here. Definitely not here. Wait, did Zulu go for it? Oh my god, Zulu's getting Rule Valley. Oh my god. 855 gold per turn. Oh, bro. Is that after he got reformed? Yeah, that's after he got reformed the coinage. Okay. Well, easy peasy, what can I say? Now crop, save us. Was it Zulu something? Zulu Fangif, yeah, this one. Yes, I know, I need to press S. Oh, After Effects again updated? Okay, interesting. Yeah, today I just didn't have time to actually get the versus screen. I'm sorry about it. I saw this, that it should have been a 2v2 final, and I already had the graphics for it. Then I saw there was a possibility to see some trainings going on, but yeah, then I didn't know if they're gonna allow me to stream a training game, but they did. They were so kind to me. Thank you so much. We do have quite a few banks coming around from Shunsu, and definitely you see the gold difference between the two teams. We do have more than 1,000 gold on SAS team, while less than 500 on the other team. Shunsu does have 217 to work with. Robrom is on 165. There is quite a bit of a difference in size also between Sandro Games and Shunsu, even though Sandro Games did manage to get his how to say, his Newton going, and now he's going for a lot more campuses. We do have him getting his universities going from multiple cities, and he's going to try to go over 300 science soon enough. Let's go for really quickly, of course. Oh my god, +5 for something. Recon. The last congress wasn't that great. wasn't that important. Okay, let's see. New project. Not new team pro, new project. Okay. I don't know if you guys want to see what I'm doing, by the way. So I'm not actually gonna share what I'm doing. But if you want to see what I'm doing, I can definitely share. I don't know if that makes sense. And Mali. Okay. City states, yes, I can show city states. Give me a second. There we go. Kazagi still has 3 of them. Looks like Shunsu has Hattusa, Sandro Games on Cahokia, and Lithox on Granada. Looking at the score screen here, it looks like there's a lot more Diplo favor coming up on SAS team than it is on Ulyss. And by the looks of it, they still didn't take over Madrid yet. Of course, Seville is up there as well. That if after they're gonna take over that city, Canada is gonna have another available bomber to attack Madrid. Composition settings. What is this? Is it happening? Is it happening? No? Oh, we got this. Okay. So let's see. Commercial hubs cannot be no buildings. Oh my God, no buildings can be created in this district. So no banks. Melee loses 5 combat strength. That's of course targeted for conquistadors. That's gonna be make it easier for them to push through the conquistador Spanish defenses. And Shaka is gonna gain 2 Diplo victory points. Shaka is probably gonna try to get Statue of Liberty over here. He did not manage to get Mahabodhi Temple though. And yeah, there we go. Statue of Liberty is being built over here in Umgumdundunlovu. And we got him going for more campuses. I gotta say, he didn't lose that much science. He's on 300 science, 184 cultural turn, and 845 gold. 417 production with 8 tons away from building Rural Valley. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Seville is probably going to be taken over in just a few turns. And we do need to see what's going to happen. Give me a second. Okay. Got it, boys. Actually, yes. Come on. Oh, this. Okay, so Seville did get taken over by Nubia. He does have steel walls with 225. Looks like we do have Spain coming up here with a lot less strength units, and of course the cuirassiers will manage to beach through. The cuirassiers do have an extra +5 from the card on them, and with the Dark Age card, and I believe Spain over here should have the same. Let me actually check it out. Of course, he's trying to fortify his units and just trying to buy time. He already has his safety settled across the seas here. He doesn't have to worry about anything. We still have hussars trying to punch through the Nubian defenses, while the city of Shat is getting attacked by those bombards. It looks like these Nubian camps are taking quite a beating, and he's replacing the front line with cuirassiers. Newly built cuirassiers. We do have also field cannons coming out from Hungary's Levit units. He's going to try to get them in range of those cuirassiers so he can start shooting them, while of course Nubia is starting to shoot back with his own field cannons against the Hungarian army. And we're not that far away from Aztec putting down aerodromes. He did manage to get to almost 300 science versus Shunsu's 400, while of course Shunsu is also going to need to find his way here. What is he going to do? Is he going to go for his own planes? Is he going to go for spamming of encampments? I'm not sure. At the moment I don't see a lot of encampments, so it does seem like planes is going to be also his choice here. Also in the middle of the land, Rom is trying to build up a Potala Palace, trying to deny another point of diplo from his opponents. Of course Zulu did manage to win this Congress, so that means he's on 8 out of 20 diplo points, and that is before Potala, before Mahabodhi Temple, and before his Statue of Liberty. So those are quite a few points that he could still gather. I'm actually surprised he's not trying to build. Well, I guess he doesn't have a forest anywhere. Well, that is a big whoops. He doesn't have a forest anywhere. Can he find a forest somewhere? Maybe in the tundras? Okay, here. Just get a city here and build build a holy site. He can't chop it. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. Here, on the, like here, maybe here. Come on. Like 1-3 times, you get them with so much production. Come on, you can do it. Did anybody build Mahabodhi Temple? Let's see. I don't think so. Nubia? No, you didn't. But anyway, that's something that they're gonna need to coordinate on. If he's gonna want to get a settler here, we're gonna see it quite a miles away. If he's ever gonna go north, so we're still not there. Yes, he's on an island north of Zulu and south of Hungary. Oh, safety settled? Yeah, is Valencia over here. He's fine. Big problem for Fame if he won't be able to build Diplo Quarter in his safe city. Yeah, he doesn't have Diplo Quarter. That is gonna be a lot of lost Diplo favor, but at least he gets to vote. At least that, that's a win in itself. Man, that's a fast Potala Palace, by the way. With Filippo, he's just gonna do it so fast. 2 turns, 3 turns maybe. Thank you. Couldn't see it on the minimum. Water borders. Yes, Frisbee, you're right. Also, good evening, sir. How are you doing? We have Zulu with Caravel fleet coming around, trying to sniff out the cities of Maya. Bandar Brunei did get taken over by Maya at some point, and it looks like he did manage to get a spy out, the Scroll Serpent. Okay, more attacks coming out from the Canadian units. They're gonna manage to punch through the defense of Spain much easier now, especially with the -5 on the Conquistadors. It's gonna be happening quite fast. Give me a second so I can do something really quickly, really cheeky here. I guess CWC is fine. Okay. Wait, bro. Oh my god, it didn't export. Kick. There we go. Okay. Like between these turns, I'm doing that meme, the chief meme. We do have spies coming out from Machu. It does seem like Nubia right now is buying a lot of these heavy chariots. Probably gave away his iron, while he still can, because in the new BBG we're not gonna have this mechanic. And of course, the heavy chariots are gonna need to get up there on the front line towards the west side. I gotta say, it doesn't look like Hungary is gonna manage to breach the defenses of Nubia, nor does it seem like Nubia is gonna be that taken aback by this attack. We do have Asticos on 283 science, 119 culture definitely has the goal to upkeep this and quite a bit of production, while Hazagi did remain on 222 and 116 and 300 gold a turn. Okay, well, Alexis is about to breach that 1,000 gold mark. That is going to be quite something, definitely quite something over there. Hey, I got it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. So just so you can take a sneak peek over here, I'm doing this. See this? Alexis Kremp. This is the picture, but I got Mali overlay on him. And there we go. I can just swap between them. Maybe, maybe fade it out around here, like, and then somehow make some eyes from Zulu. Wow, the beams, the lasers. Chinguetti and Banana Brunei can be shot over water and liberated for Diplo favor. Yeah. So many cuirassiers, upcoming cuirassiers from Asticos is also going. Okay, he's going plastic since 3. Wait a second, does he actually want? So that means he could get, he could get tanks going. He doesn't have the oil for them. Of course, he's going to need a lot of these military academies to come out. We do have him just building his armories, and okay, there we go. He started upgrading some of them. Now, these are going to manage to punch through the Hungarian defenses, and it doesn't look like Hungary is going to be ready for this. Looking at the tech side here where is it? Hazagi, he's barely refining in 1, and most of his units will need to retreat if he doesn't want to lose all of his army. He doesn't have a lot of production to pump new units out, and definitely doesn't have the faith to work just like Asticos. Even if he doesn't have a lot of it, he can definitely buy out a lot of heavy chariots. Now, the good thing is they're gonna have a lot of gold to work with, so maybe Hazagi will manage to survive this. But now he needs to retreat all of his units out, otherwise he's gonna lose all of them. These tanks can punch through the line infantries very, very quickly, and the hussars are gonna be overwhelmed by the tank hordes. Good things. Sword from doing bench press yesterday. Hope you're doing well too. Wait, what is bench press? What is that bench press? What happened? Is that like, how to say, muscles? You are doing muscles? Chinguetti and Bandar Brunei can be shot over the water and liberated for Diplo favor. Bandar Brunei can definitely get shot over here, and Alexis Kremp did figure it out. I'm sure Alexis Kremp can get a battleship there, and of course just one single horse will deal the damage. It's going to be quite nice. And you picked up Chinguetti. Chinguetti is over here. Yeah, that's also a possibility. So same thing, Zulu can get there and of course guarantee themselves some extra Diplo favor. I think this is going to be the new impactful war that we're gonna have between Nubia and Hungary. Hungary didn't manage to pass through the defenses of Shad, and now as you can see, tanks are coming off from Nubia. Hazagi is trying to keep as much as possible a defense line intact, so he doesn't give a lot of space to these tanks to attack into him, and of course wants to promote his armies as much as he possibly can. As much as he can, I guess. Second. Okay. me 1 sec to check something out. Okay, finally the capital city of Madrid did fall. Looks like Nubia was the one gaining it, and Canada just wants to feed Nubia at this point. He knows that it's going to be extremely tough for him to come back into the game. Oh, wait a second. Hungary comes into clutch. Looks like Hazagi is dealing the death blow to Toronto. That is the pyramid city of Canada, and of course he can try to keep on going, but these cities aren't going to get walls in time. This was a sneaky attack coming up from Hungary. Of course, everybody was waiting for Inca to keep on pressuring Hungary's city of Preslav, and it does look like the Preslav city did manage to build enough units so he can dispatch a few of them towards Toronto. This is big. This is big. We do have Inca coming up with archaeologists. Looks like he's going to be one turn off Potala Palace, and he's going to need to defend against the plains soon enough. As you can see here, we do have Sandro Games getting the military engineers going, building an aerodrome right in the forest city of Xochicalco, and do have him getting more production up. Yeah, exactly right. Levied units capturing cities is amazing, and walls are not going to be built fast enough. It doesn't look like those levied units are going to manage to chew through. Right, meow. Let's see. Oh my God, so close. That 1 point of production difference. It's unbelievable. You can't even see it. You can't even see the pixel over there that is separating him from having walls. Unbelievable. And of course Hungary is gonna get his pillages off. He's gonna probably actually, is he gonna keep the city? It's gonna be dangerous if he keeps the city. Is he actually gonna keep the city? Pillage the plaza. That's in oh, there we go. Got more gold off. He's gonna try to be as annoying as possible, and of course it's all up to Aztec to try to take Canada down. This is honestly, this is nobody's game right now. It is so hard to predict at this point, especially with Aztec getting bigger. We do need to see what Maya is gonna do. Canada, yes, he did manage to fulfill his mission to attack Spain, but can't actually take him out entirely. We do have over here Alexis with a possibility to get a lot of diplo favor from Badr Brunei and Cinquetti. He might even liberate Cordoba. You see, he has a few ironclads in there. I'm actually curious, why doesn't he bring battleships here? He definitely should bring battleships there. I think it's right up there in his priorities. Got Rule Valley. Now Alexis Crep is going to be on 541 production. Look, and getting Venetian Arsenal. What? Oh my God. This is going to be something. What is this? Dans l'idéal, on aimerait lancer des mini-tournois de lundi, essayer de réfléchir d'ici dimanche 20. We ideally start to launch the mini tourney this Monday. Give your opinions or reflections here on 20, like a 2000 Dimanche. Let's talk about lemonade made out of lemons. Yeah, exact. I mean, yeah. What, you don't know lemonade made out of sugar? You have to know it, bro. You have to know it. Well, Hazagi is actually not gonna get the city. Not gonna keep the city. That's a good decision. And Natro, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Man, I gotta say, the last few days were so up and down for me. I was so conflicted if I should keep streaming or try to get, how to say, more energy up. You know, like try to have a short vacation. Honestly, I couldn't stay away. Bro. Sandro needs a builder. Seeing all the tiles not being worked is triggering. Yeah, he definitely needs builders, especially this land to the west side. He has so many few tiles improved, right? I know what you mean, Eliotrop. Oh my God, I definitely know what you mean. It's like You know, you feel it in your eyes. It's back behind your eyes. Yeah, I get it. We do have Nubia actually going directly towards Rapa Nui. Looks like he's bringing a few field cannons and the new line of heavy chariots that he needs to upgrade into tanks. He's probably waiting for the military academies to finish, and of course has some new artillery coming out as well. I'm sure he's going to try to get these cav corps into helicopters, and that is going to be a fast enough unit to punch through the Hungarian defenses quite fast. Alexis is going ballistics. Hazak is going barely still in 1 turn, mobilization in 2. That's going to be a bit of an issue. He's gonna need to get the tanks before the helicopters come out from Astikos, which is, I'm not sure if right now, no, not right now, it's 4 tons, right? Synthetic materials in 4 tons. Okay. Can somebody tell me if I'm good with this, by the way? In the oh, actually, is this? I think this is, so, French, hello? Somebody who speaks French. Did I read this correctly? Batudu just announced ideally, we will launch a mini tourney this Monday. Speak your opinions here on Sunday, 2000 hours, where that's French time, that's 1900 GMT. Is this what he said over here? Can somebody confirm? Is there gonna be a mini tourney starting with okay? So, by Sunday. Okay, so it's by Sunday. Okay, I get it. So we need to see the opinions of everybody by Sunday 2000, and then Monday they're gonna make a decision, and bam, there's gonna be a, okay. Thank you. It's amazing. Woo! Mini tournoi, yeah? Mini tourney. Who doesn't love a mini tourney? I love a mini tourney, you love a mini tourney, they love a mini tourney. Everybody loves a mini tourney. We do have Hungary starting to upgrade his artillery. So looks like combustion is going to be 4 turns out from him, but Astikos is going to be 3 turns away from synthetic materials. It's fine, that's actually a good timing between them. We do need to see the fighters come out from Aztec. As you can see, he's actually building quite a few aerodromes and airstrips on the west side, able to carry 7 planes here. Actually 6 planes right now. 7 planes, 2, 3, yeah. And he's gonna need to get all of those, of course, to fighters. Let's see where the fighters are. Where is big boy here? Sandro Games, replaceable parts, ideology in 3. Getting more aerodromes going. Bro, where are your planes? Going hangars. Well, I guess he does need the airports before he's gonna spam out those fighters, because, you know, the lack of aluminium. Okay, can Hungary push some more? He's probably gonna get some more pillages. He did manage to pillage the government plaza just a tiny bit, and of course the campus over here. I do see Hazagi going in there with a few of these units, and of course he still can do a decent amount of damage. Cordoba half 45. There's no more unit to beef up the defense of that city center. There is a conquistador coming up in 2 turns, but it feels like the wall will actually die before then. There are, of course, very strong bombards attacking into it, and we do have field cannon cores also dealing the damage here. Okay, artillery is from Hazagi. He's okay. He's pre-building. He's giving away his resources and pre-building a lot of heavy chariots, so he can use that gold to upgrade into whatever he needs. Of course, Alexis Krem here with almost 1,000 gold can fund whatever they want. We do have him on 506 science and 249 culture, 935 gold a turn as well. Oh man, this is gonna start booming soon. Yeah. Let me actually take a look over here. No, I think I got a better idea. Wait, what? Hello? What is this? Does it work? Yes, it does. Okay, let's see. So we do have, of course, that's Rapa Nui City taken down. The tank wars of Nubia are pushing forward towards Hungary. Does Zulu have labs? Yes, he does. He was building a few of them, and from what I can see, he's also getting Venetian Arsenal here, and of course getting more science up in the meantime with 543 production. I do see Sandro Games also arriving at 422 science, 263 culture, and getting the planes on the west side. He does need to get to airports if he wants to build as many planes as he wants to, and of course we do need to see how Maya will try to mirror this. We do have Maya getting his own aerodromes up. I do see 1, 2, 3 of them at the moment with his own labs up. I don't think actually Sandro Games has labs at this point. I do see him going for sanitation ideology coming up in 2. He's probably going to want to hit that mobilization as well. Shunsu is also 4 turns away from ideology. And of course, I do see more biplanes coming up there. Hungary did manage to take out a few more units here from Canada and forcing him to get a new one on the block. Alexis Kremp tried to sneakily take over that city of Spain and of course liberated, but I don't think he managed to do so. Let's see, he's on 100. No, he did not. He's only on 147 Diplo favor in the bank here. And of course we do see Nubia was there with a cav as well. They might have seen this coming. Abu, by the way, good evening, sir. Pagoren, thank you so much for the confirmation. Thank you, sir. And I'm mostly worried about what's happening here, the interaction between Nubia and Hungary. We do have a lot of planes, a lot of tank wars actually managing to deal the damage, and as you can see, they're wiping these artilleries from existence, while Hungary is going to need to get stronger units on the front line. He did manage to get Gustavus Adolphus, and I guess that's going to be a differentiator between them. Nubia does not have a general for his units, while Hungary is... wait, does he? Because Gustavus Adolphus is industrial, right? He's not giving to modern ones. Wait a second. 535 points. Doesn't look like Hungary is going for this industrial modern one. Jose de San Martin. Jose. Is it Jose or Jose? Jose. I don't know. No disrespect intended, but I used to call him... Well, I used to call him Jose. Oh, I do have to say, by the way, I'm very happy to know any kind of feedback when it comes to the pronunciation of unique people. Sometimes I do get it right, so it's very good to know the correct pronunciation if I do get it wrong. Let me take a peek over here. I was, there we go, trying to do some stuff. Interesting choices. Back to, okay, there we go. Hello. We got helicopters coming up from Maya. It looks like he's getting quite a few of them. That means he actually go deep into the bottom tree instead of going full top tree. He's on 635 science and going for stealth bombers. So it looks like ideology coming up in 2 as well for Maya. He's actually quite far away from Sandro Games' total science. He's on 10,000. Oh my god, there's actually 3,000 plus difference science acquired between Aztec and of course Maya. The difference between him from the beginning of the game was quite significant, and it does look like Aztec never actually managed to catch up properly. Campus research projects coming up soon. We're probably gonna have Zulu Albert Einstein. Oh my god, he actually got Albert Einstein as well. Man, Alexis Kremp is on the buttons getting everything. He's gonna get the research lab an extra +4 on each of these. What? Oh my god. Okay, well, next time we're probably gonna see the demise of these. a sec. Okay. I got the GIF, boys. I got the GIF. I'm gonna do it now. To render queue. I got it. How do I? Oh my god. Okay, so tank wars coming up over here in the 3 tile chokes. Hungary is going to need to put a lot more units on the field. He did manage to get his artillery armies. I do have to point out the artillery armies are not beefy enough to defend against the tank wars, but of course Hazaki is going to get his own tanks there. Tank armies this time against Nubia. Nubia is only on 134 culture 10. He never actually spammed those culture districts out, and that puts him quite a disadvantage between him and Alexis. I'm sure Alexis is going to get to fascism much faster, and he's going to manage to do the damage here. You can see the 112 tank army with at the moment the garrison commander from Estergom, the flanking bonus, and of course the military alliance. We do have it with full strength as well against the tanks of Nubia. So now the tables have turned again. After Nubia did manage to take out Rapa Nui, we do have Hungary over here having a bit of an issue. Also, let's see, 10,000 science per turn, 84. Well, that's 10,000 science total, not actually per turn, but yeah, it is there. It is indeed quite a problem. Give me a second. Okay. Now I need to pay attention to Nubia is trying to get in there somehow another way, maybe trying to figure out if he can pillage some stuff, but I don't think he can do that. Looks like Preslav was also not taken down. Rom will need to figure out how to defend the biplanes, while we do have Maya putting some biplanes to the north there of his territory. Let me actually take a look. Do we have it here? Yes, we do have it here. I got it, boys. I did it. I did it in stream right now. I did it. I got the GIF. Gonna share it. Yes, yes. Let me actually share it first in my Discord, because you know my Discord, and I'm gonna put it in. Let's see, Civilization 6. I guess so. Is it small enough? No. Come on, not small enough. Come on. What is this? How big it is? 9 meg. Oh my god, 9 megabytes. No, can't be. Needs to be smaller, bro. Oh my god. This. Wow. Oh, Terracotta Army coming up from Inca. It looks like he's gonna try to get those extra promotion points on all of his units. Does have planes coming out from multiple cities, so he's gonna try to get them on the east side as well to fight those Aztec planes. We got bombers already tearing apart the Xochicalco defenses, and of course Maya's gonna get his helicopters to go for this. He's also gonna need to confront Cuirassier Corps coming up from Inca and to take over those cities. And since we don't have steel walls coming up here for Sandro Games, where is his steel walls technology? Oh no, Sandro siege tactics, and oh no, fascism. He's gonna be so late on this. Shun Tzu getting, are those jet bombers, by the way? Are those actually jet bombers? Because that's gonna be tough to defend. Is this? Oh my god, jet bombers. Jet bombers, 1, 2, 3 of them getting built in Shun Tzu's land. Man, he's not called Shun Tzu for nothing, I gotta say. Definitely not called Shun Tzu for nothing. Let me see, is this small enough? For some reason, oh my god. There we go, now it's small enough. There we go. Look at this, guys. Look at the new GIF. And what people want, what people do for fun. Zulu protection, if he goes democracy, will be amazing. I can hardly wait. Alexis Kremp over here will need to carry this game. We definitely will need to carry this game. Let me actually close my programs because I don't know what's going on here. Funny Zulu GIF. Okay, this goes away. Next one. Oh my god, this one as well. 12 tons for the Statue of Liberty to be finished here in Zulu City. Looks like an industrial zone coming up in Hunza. Theater squares coming up from Bulawayo. A ranger coming up from Luni. Very nice, very nice. I do see a research lab from Quaducuza. And of course, Alexis Kremp did manage to get Einstein. That's gonna give him a lot more science. He's already matching, he's about to be matching this science of Shun Tzu, but you can see in the total tab, he's still about 2,000 something away, 2,400, 2,400 away. And I do want to see what's going on here, because it does look like Aztec is trying to plug the chokes with his own fighters. And right now, even if the jet bombers are able to attack, it looks like Scythia, well, jet bombers are biding their time. One of the unfortunate things that happens with the spectator mode, I can't actually see the health of the jet bomber. I would definitely love to see how much damage he's getting from attacking his opponent there, even if he's attacking into planes. Of course, there is a possibility for Maya to get some tunnels in, and I do believe he's going to try to use his military engineers to do just that. We do need to see where is he going to try to go against. It looks like Tepex's Pan was attacked last turn. The walls did go up, and it did get some extra defense in there. Nubia is bringing some helicopter cores of his own, and will probably try to take out that aluminum. We do have Aztec also with very strong units defending himself with a +7 luxury attack bonus on his units there. those Aztec aerodromes might get pillaged by helicopters. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Aztec was repositioning his units against his opponent there, against Sandro Games, of course, trying to nullify that advantage that he's trying to build up with the fighters. I do have to say, also on this side, Hungary is gonna try to push in with his tank armies, and of course, again, we're gonna have this standoff the city of Shad. These artillery armies of Hazagi are lingering behind in his own cities, trying to get the health back, and the military engineers will need to get in front to build those roads, infrastructure towards Nubia to get the resupply lines going. Of course, the major action is happening over here, and I do have to take a quick peek. Sandro Games is 1 turn away from steal. This is the turn that he needs to survive. He needs to keep his tiles intact as much as possible so he doesn't lose the cities. I'm pretty sure we're going to see jet bombers trying to get in there. And of course, Cempoala, for example, could be easily taken if he does manage to get to his own helicopters. Looking at Shunzu, he's going advanced bombers next. Advanced flight next turn. He's going to need to upgrade his own fighters into his own biplanes into fighters and getting fascism in 2 turns. For now, it does seem like these fighters are going to deal enough damage to counter any unit that Maya has to put against his opponent here. We're going to see if that advantage holds up in the next part of the game. Looking at next World Congress session, we got 6 more turns until we get there, and we're still on 8 out of 20 points for Alexis Kremp. We're trying to get at the Statue of Liberty in Gumdundun Lovu. That's still 11 turns out of the way. He probably started building something else in the meantime. We do have privateers coming out from his cities. This smells like nukes in the air, honestly. Combined arms in 1 turn, suffrage in 2 turns. Okay, there we go. Flood barriers coming out from other cities, getting his army museums going. Okay, 570 production, definitely something that he could use to build those nukes. Six tens for whack cab now. Okay, let us go. Manhattan Project coming out with enough range on his bombers to attack Texcoco and Tenochtitlan. That's going to be quite something. Sandro Games is definitely pushed back. He wanted to push out, but now he's getting pushed back. I do have to also point out, of course, oh wait, did I hear a bomber? I did hear. I think I saw a pussycat. Where is the bomber? What did he pillage? Or did he just move? Maybe he just moved. Oh, there we go. There we go. They're going for Tepexpan. Okay. Okay. Did he just buy another fighter? Yeah, they're just buying fighters for Sandro Games here. Why did he not kill the scout, bro? I guess it's gonna die next turn anyway from the helicopter. But come on, maybe first move kill scout with bomber and take city with helicopter. Hello, maybe. Hello, Monsieur Shunzu, let's get in there. Allez! Oh, that died fast. that died really fast. Oh my god, these fighters with the +7 on them. And fascism right now. Oh my. Yeah, they have a problem. It's a big problem. It's called Aztec. And of course, being funded by Zulu. This is quite a problem. Sandro Games getting his cuirassier armies. We do have him actually requiring a lot of oil from his teammates. Doesn't have a lot of encampments. I think he only has 1 here. Al Mischievous, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Hello. We got the helicopters coming up from Wakam. No fighters. What's happening on the west side though? What is going on here? It looks like tank armies are getting closer. We got Hildegard of Bingen. Well, not that big. 109, 108. Okay, I mean, that can be punched through. And I do see a lot of artillery is getting closer. These guys need to be protected, of course. it's all about how many units can Hazaki put on the map here. He's struggling to get more encampments down, and I do see he doesn't have enough oil generation. He's probably gonna need the oil from his teammates here. Only one, maybe two. Where's his? He does have a tile here to the west of Györ. And another tile here. Okay, I mean that's not bad. That's actually what, 7? No, 8, right? He has 2 oil tiles and 1 encampment with all of the shebangs in it, with the military economies there. Preslav was defeated. No, Preslav, you have been so good to Hungary. Now you have died. Yeah, it's the big onslaught from Inca and of course Nubia pushing through. Man, the tanks of Maya are just dying left, right and center here. Not to mention the helicopters, they're just not strong enough. Guarnaros also, good evening sir. Tan Jones asking about Spain. Spain is a tiny speck in the map over here. It's called Valencia, and it looks like he's trying to improve as fast as possible. Got a harbor out. Not bad, not bad. Juan Riquelme, it's between... Oh, thank you so much for Spain. Bonsoir Zora, how are you doing, ma'am? Those Aztec, sorry, can't do Diplo quarter. Yeah, he cannot do it. Also, bonsoir, Sisi Paru. How are you doing? How are you doing? Good evening, sir. Did you notice the meme with, how to say, with Alexis Kremp? He's even bigger than that. Actually, no, he's actually, wait a second, he's actually close to 843. He was 950 earlier, but I already cropped it. I was working on it. Yeah, you can't see it on the mini map, right? It's just a tiny yellow speck over here. It's in if you it's in the Lebeo screens in CivFR.com. The meme. Thank you. I mean, I had to do it, bro. There is so much hate against Mali doing a lot of gold. I had to do this. We got Manhattan coming up from Fortens in the capital city of Maya. Looks like more of those fighters and jet bombers are starting to get closer. Tepex Pan is getting deleted over here. Honestly, it's gonna do. Oh my god, he just needs to get the helicopters. That's the problem, right? There are so many fighters here from Sandro Games. He's not getting the helicopters in. Aztec also trying to go around with his own helicopters. You can see how fast Aztec fighters are taking him down there. Give me a second. I just realized I need to do a big thing here. Plug in something. Okay. Doesn't look like Aztec is gonna fall here, and of course he needs to survive as much as possible through the next 2 congresses. I believe Alexis Kremp is gonna try to get this Diplo, not to mention his nukes going. 3 tons Manhattan from the city of Ulundi. He does have 191 production from it. He's probably gonna nuke Maya to smithereens. He's also going to need to get to nuclear submarines, and looking at his technology here, we do have Shunzu going lasers, while Alexis Kremp is going radio and Cold War. Okay, not bad, but not close either. Hungary is also pushing Nubia as hard as he possibly can with his artillery armies. He's gonna start dwindling the health of all of these tanks, and of course try to get in there with the remaining ones. Nubia did dispatch quite a few helicopters to the east side, weakening his western defense, so we do need to see if he's going to manage to balance out both. He doesn't have a lot of faith generation going, only on 183. That's going to put some limits on his ability to actually manage to get a defense going against any kind of attack. So many jet bombers. This is gonna be jet bombers against fighters. The big question is, when is Sandro Games gonna get his jet fighters? That is probably a major issue. That's gonna be a major issue for his opponent. Sandro Games did manage to get to 600 science from what I saw with 261 culture, and he's getting his own bombers over here, getting some anti-air guns as well from his main series. That's a lot of production being put into those guys. He does have 600 production throughout his empire. He is fighting Shunsu that does have 663. The biggest difference between their two teams is I gotta say the gold generation. We do have Alexis Krem getting so big with the gold generation between two of his allies. He's managing to get so many of those trade routes going. Yeah, Maya did get his jet fighters here. Okay. These guys are still not strong enough to go against the full fighters, especially since Aztec has a line of them. But he is starting to take out a few of these units, and it's going to be extremely important for him to time this attack through very quickly. Probably the tanks are going to suffer here quite a bit also. We do need to see if we're gonna have more gold being thrown at the Sandro Games so he can buy out more units, and I'm pretty sure with whatever they have right now they can buy out 2 more planes. They do have 2,000 more gold. Next time they're definitely gonna have a lot more, like what, 3,000? Easy peasy. There we go. Yeah, 3,000 plus 3,500. Just put another plane there. Sandro Games is not kidding, is not fooling around, and now even that jet fighter cannot do anything. He's just gonna retreat his other jet fighter here, so his other fighter in the city of Tepexpan, so he can replenish its health. He doesn't want to lose it. We do have also planes coming up from Preslav going against Aztec here. You do see there's a lot more damage on Aztec units, especially about the positioning he has here. Wait, was that some movement? There was some movement here? No, get the tank back, bro. Get the tank back. There's a tunnel there, bro. Get the tank, hello, get the tank back. Hi. It happens. Hey, Boosty Oos, hello there. Yeehaw. That is such a great one. Big shout out to Big Boostius over here. Congratulations for of course the Civ gift. That was a great event we had a few days ago. I did need to actually get back up and get my energy back. It was, oh my god, that event not only turned around all of my schedule, but oh my god, it was amazing. It's going well, Boostius. Thank you so much for the raid. Of course, welcome everybody. We're watching actually a training game going on between the Suns team and Ulyss, and yeah, it took like 2 days exactly. Like I had the same problem, and it took me another few days to actually get how to say get to streaming back. If you guys don't know Boostius, you should know Boostius. He's streaming a lot of games around, and of course a big shout out to him. Lots of fun over there on his streams. He does crack the jokes like no other, and I gotta say I am no match for him when it comes to jokes. Definitely check him out. Introvert life, huh? Yeah, exactly. Marseco, good evening, sir, and welcome. Always double fab. Hello there, sir. Also, Deacon Knox, welcome, sir. What we're seeing over here is basically the end part of the game. We do have on one side a team that is trying to go for Diplo victory and nukes. And thank you so much for the follows, by the way. Thank you so much, guys. Always double fap and Deacon Knox, welcome. We do have on the other side Maya over here that is going nukes. We got 2 tests for Manhattan project from Whack Cab now, and I gotta say over here on the west side I did notice on Zulu Manhattan project. Spikeadelic, thank you so much for the follow, and of course thank you so much Boostius for the sub as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the resub. If Boost says it's good, it's gonna be good. I have to follow. Thank you so much. Thank you, big man for their boost. Thank you so much, sir. Much love. How are the dogs? How is the how to say family life going? Wiggle, wiggle. Every time, this is what I remember, right? From a Boost Your Stream. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh my god, this is so fun to subscribe to the man. Wiggle, wiggle. We got the Statue of Liberty coming up 3 turns. And it does look like Alexis Kremp is going to need to figure out the strategy to get the points coming up here from the Diplo Victory. He's on 8 out of 20. He's going to get 3 from the Statue of Liberty. I'm not sure if he's going to manage to get... or if anybody actually did manage to get Noble. Oh, Nubia got Noble, snatched it away. That's an extra point. So I think nukes are going to be on the table here soon. 2 turns for a nuke. Does he have somebody to shoot the nuke with? That's the question. Alexis Kremp, plastics in 1, conservation in 1, does not have the upgrade button on his units. That is a problem. That is a big problem. He needs to get his nuclear submarines going. Looks like it's a sus win. Crispy Jack, yeah, might be a sus win. Good evening, sir, by the way, welcome. We do have submarines coming up from Quaducuza. Alexis Kremp going for plastics. Does mean he's going to want to get helicopters alongside these nukes. And we do need to see how many of these boats is he going to manage to make against his opponent. You gotta remember, you can only shoot once with a nuclear submarine. You can only get 1 nuclear bomb off. So the more you have, the more bombs you get to attack your opponent. He might actually just nuclearly take down Maya in just a few turns here. If he does manage to stack those bombs up and gets like 6 of those nuclear submarines, boom, 6 cities at a time. Do they see everything? That's another major issue. Do they see? Oh yeah, they see everything. They see everything here. The distance might be a problem to actually get to Palenque and Tikal, but they can definitely attack Webcam Nal, Mirador, Koba, Kopan, Uxmal, Kalakmul, and Bandar Brunei. That's not going to be a problem. There is a push from Maya with jet bombers and jet fighters going against Aztec, and you do see Aztec is defending himself with a lot of fighters over here, his own jet bombers. They have been fighting for this for quite some time here, and of course Aztec is trying to gather his strength. Let's see what's going on here. We do have well, nobody's actually gonna go for dams. We don't have dams in the game, boys. Not in the game. Hello, I'm clicking to Fake Pretzel. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Wait, we're getting, oh, we're 10 followers away from 5,600. Yay, yay, we're getting there. I'm actually a bit surprised Aztec did not choose to get more gold over here from his allies. They do still have quite a bit of gold. It looks like Hazak is benefiting from a decent amount of it. He's pushing through Nubia's side, and of course we do have Sandro Games over here needing to get new fighters. He's also going to need to get to his own nuclear fission. He's hard building a few fighters, getting that war department going. And I gotta say, he has a bit of a problem. His fighters are not actually staying alive long enough. That is a bit of an issue. And of course, you do see we got jet fighters coming up from Inca. He did need to reposition a few of them in the south. So he stops these helicopters going into the water and pillaging his land. Ixtapaluca was almost taken down here. Zulu just finished a nuclear submarine technology, right? That's a good question. Yeah, he just got telecommunications actually. Yeah, he look at that, nuclear submarine armadas coming online here in the coast of Zulu. I was watching how these units of Aztec are dying, and it does look like they're dying a bit too fast for him to replenish them. He definitely needs to get those anti-air guns as fast as possible to the front line and beef up that defense. It's as you can see, it's very hard to push through these units, but it's relatively easy to push through these ones. Of course, we do have aluminium, minus aluminium. Oh, -4 insufficient aluminium resource on Aztec. He didn't get to finish all of his units. Did he just move some? Oh, he's repositioning them to the north. Okay. He didn't finish his airports in his aerodromes. That's actually quite a problem. He's not generating enough aluminium for all of his units, and that's something that we need to see on both sides. Looking at the aluminium count, we do have Alexis Kremp on 9, and he definitely needs to give it to Sandro Games to keep him up. Beaver Simpson, hey Michael, I just played a game of Civ as neither shot for the leader bonus is bugged and works on all cities. On all cities? Wait, oh, what do you mean all cities? Wait, isn't that... Wait, is it actually working on all cities? So even those ones you founded? Oh my god, that is great. Honestly, that is how it should work, honestly. Like, that seems like it was intended. I don't know, man. I know it's a bug in the text. No, it's a bug in the text because it says you didn't see anything. It makes him a strong as Spain, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, it makes him very strong. It's nice. It's nice. Internal trade routes for the winner. Amazing, amazing. Okay, let's see the bombs. We gotta see the bombs. Alexis, drop a nuke, bro. You gotta drop a nuke. Come on. 5 turns to move, and then bam! Nuke Koba, bro. Just do it. Just do it. Can you imagine if he drops a nuke here? There we go. Check this out. Nuclear submarine. How many does he have? 1 nuke? He only has 1 nuke? Really? Come on. Ding, ding, ding. Come on. Alexis, do it. Do it, bro. You the man. You the big man. Hello? Check this out, guys. I'm gonna move the screen and he's gonna do it. We got 3 turns for nuclear, another nuclear device, 4 turns for another 2 ones, and the Statue of Liberty is gonna come out. We do have loses 2 diplomatic points on Shaka. That's a problem. He's on a 9 out of 20. He's gonna get 12 with Statue of Liberty, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get Potala Palace because it got already been finished. Is he gonna last move shoot a nuke here? Feels like he's gonna last move shoot a nuke. Hello. We're getting there, Gathy Anthony. Hype. The hype is real. Oh my god, he's like, look at this, man. He's making us wait for him. Oof. Man, actually making us wait for a nuke here. Come on, Alexis, you can do it. You can click the button. What is he thinking? Like debating. Should I shoot Copan? Should I actually attack webcam nav? Can I take a Koba? Do I take the units down? Like what is the best thing that I can do here? Shoot the lake! Just crashed a couple of Pavus beavers. Oh, nice. Nice. Wait, that's not fair. You're getting all the info from the streams and then you go into the pubs and just eat them alive. How is this fair, bro? Easy peasy, right? Oh man. Aztec did manage to get to his jet fighters, and now of course he has a bit of a problem. We do have come on, nuke, nuke, it's coming, it's coming. Last second nuke. Koba got taken down. And I gotta say, this tunnel goes both ways, bro. That's a problem. That tunnel, Sandro Games could have walked in with a tank. Bam! They got Koba down. Boom goes Koba. Wait, isn't Koba? Well, I guess it's a Koba with a B, with a K. Isn't? Yeah, please don't. Can we? I'm not clicking that. But can you not do that, by the way? How do I delete this? Come on, bro. Like, don't abuse your VIP powers. Guys, don't click on free money. Something. Well, come on. No, you didn't. Don't make me, how to say, time you out, bro. Come on. Like, I think that's the only way I can delete messages. Time out for like a few seconds or something. Juan Riquelme, how, by the way, when someone throws a nuke to a city, how long does it take to recover, or does it recover at all? It does not recover. There is a time of like, I don't know, 10 turns or something, 9 turns, as you can see, contaminated, until the radiation goes down, but the city is not recovering at all while it's irradiated. You need to get a builder. With the builder, you get to rebuild the, how to say, take out that, oh my god, they're calling out the GG!
Though its face may change throughout
Chuck
the ages,
got to call the GG. We got a sus win over here. Who would have known? Zulu on a tiny island, being bigger than Mali, managed to get the win through. Wow, this actually happened, guys. Oh my god. It's 24% of the stream thought this is gonna go towards Zulu. That is amazing. That is amazing. Yeah, that is unbelievable, man. You called it. Yeah, you called it, man. There's an achievement to use Roman builders to clear nuclear contamination. Yeah. Let me actually take a look over here in the channel. Maybe we can talk with them and see what happened.
Okay, never mind, they come.
GG, well played. Who would have thought Zulu can make more gold than Mali?
He's close on an island.
Man, that was insane, bro.
They didn't let me upgrade my jet bombers, Michael. I would two-shot my cities with my jet bomber and 10 plus 10 golden age.
Yeah, well, you got bullied over there. What can I say?
Dude, it was. I don't know how I survived.
First moves are OP.
Yeah, first moves. I didn't realize that he was pillaging my aerodromes, so my planes like flew back. I think
he PH. I think he PH with bombers.
Yes. He pillaged with bombers. I didn't realize it before, so I was wondering maybe it was a tornado. I didn't see it, but then I realized it and I started pillaging his aerodromes. If you look at his aerodromes, they're both pillaged.
Oh.
The top ones. And now I upgrade jet bombers and 2. I have helicopters next. I just fly in, I raise a bunch of the cities, then I go for Inca, and I think boom decided.
This is 3 games in a row. You actually played Ulyss and won?
Yes.
Amazing. Oh my god, okay. Well, I guess they're not looking forward to see you in the CWC. I'm sure of that.
Can you pause?
Wait, it's me? Yeah, there we go, I'm paused. What do you think about the matchup over here? Like Mali in the game, like Maya in the game and Nubia? How do you feel Nubia
They
was?
give up about the sea on this map, so they practically give up on late game, except if they manage to push Diplo or Cultural.
Yeah.
That's my point. And here you see they don't have sea control. We have Spain, but Spain spawn front line, but still two of us spawn coastal.
It feels like them in the game, it kind of pushes Zulu out. Zulu doesn't have a bias, right?
I had plus 8 uranium, what the fuck? I have 2 uranium, I just realized.
I think they had really decent placement. Maybe they want Canada free sim, but to pressure culture.
Well, to be fair, Canada did what he could. He took out Spain. So,
Yes, I don't
Yeah.
mind. I just say what they
Yeah.
could have best in
Yeah,
placement.
yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
they had Maya Flissim, they had Inca and Nubia front.
Nubia had an amazing spawn this time. I'm not sure if you saw Gobustan in Machu.
We saw few tile of Gobistan, I think. I think I saw one tile of Gobistan later on the game. Really late on the game on Pisac with Levi from Zanzibar.
No, right. It was amazing start at the beginning.
What about the first map?
Oh man. Well, oh right. Wait, you actually.
Yeah,
so you
that's,
won two
2-1.
times, right? you got you
2-0.
won 2 times.
Yes.
It's
Right.
4th time in a row against you.
Oh man, that big bully of Maya over there was.
He didn't let me, Michael didn't let me attack him. Aztec, I seemed the whole game to attack, but then BCC before I
Oh
could.
yeah, it's 4 games we won against Ulyss. If we
Yeah.
count last one.
GG. CC go new fast. Yeah.
See my spawned pros, what happened to him? I was like, wait, he will not settle here, and he settled. He bought a slinger instead of warrior.
I didn't
Maybe
understand that
go-
one. Like,
Go join them on vocal. Go
yeah,
rejoin.
yeah,
on
let's
vocal.
let's go.
Ouais, genre une nuke par ville.
Bien joué les gars.
GG.
J'ai-
Was
Pas mal
play-
le sim Alexis pour ton
Sur
land.
Ouais, j'ai compliqué. J'ai vu ma game, ils ont dit go aim up, go demander c'est go new, Zulu c'est pas jouable. J'ai fait les mecs, vous en faites pas. Je vais me débrouiller, ça va le faire.
Hello.
Allô.
Ah, c'était.
Sunzu,
Ouais. Yes.
need a new computer. I mean, to be honest, you could have shift entered maybe in a couple situations and take the city, but I don't know. I first move you so hard.
Yes.
C'est vrai qu'il y a plusieurs situations où nous on a nos unités qui sont prêtes, mais on doit attendre que tu charges, du coup nos unités sont mortes avant que. C'est compliqué quoi de se synchro.
Ouais, c'est un problème.
T'es pas cliqué nuke, t'as cliqué jet bomber direct.
Ouais.
Tu t'es dit.
Je
Dans tous les
pensais
cas,
passer assez facilement avec les.
Ouais.
Mais j'ai mal géré mon coup parce qu'au début j'avais 3 chasseurs. En fait, j'ai fait. Je sais pas.
Je
J'aurais
pense
dû-
que
Ouais,
le seul
ouais,
out
ça
de la
me
game
va.
c'est si tu cliques GDR direct. Voilà, je pense que votre seul out
Ah
c'est
ouais
si tu cliques GDR direct, que tu
Non,
fous des
non.
GDR dans tes villes qui peuvent se faire
Non,
nuke.
non, non, non. Si,
Mais bon.
si les
Moi, je pense
militaires sont
qu'il
mieux,
faut-
il a 12 stacks d'avance sur la stack, il doit passer, non?
Ouais, peut-être, je sais pas.
Ah, c'est sûr.
Peut-être. Oui, sûrement, sûrement. On a beaucoup investi sur Sandro pour pas qu'il meure, donc.
Bah le truc c'est que s'il passe sur la steak, après on peut passer une science. Parce que toi tu pourras pas passer de scientifique sur ta bite de terre, si? Ah,
non,
quoique.
mais je peux tous vous nuke et passer une militaire tout seul. Hein.
Non, tu peux
Ah,
pas,
pas si elle est
Euh,
derrière.
Allez loin ma capitale mon ami.
tu peux pas nuke
J'ai
l'Inca,
accès, hein.
tu peux pas nuke
Ah
l'Inca, et une fois que
Ah
le
ouais,
GDR,
depuis El
le
Kourou, là,
Maya, le
j'ai
GDR,
la côte à gauche.
T'as vu les emplacements où je peux t'envoyer des
Ah, mais
battles
c'est-
ships là? Il peut nuke depuis
Bye
là.
bye.
Tu crois que c'est à distance non?
Ah oui, oui, j'ai largement la portée. J'ai deux fois la range. C'est 13 cases et TA.
Ah, c'est
2,
plutôt
3,
l'Inca le problème.
4,
L'Inca il est
5,
vraiment au
6,
milieu de nous.
L'Inca,
T'as
c'est le
12
seul
cases.
qui est
Ouais,
difficilement atteignable.
Ouais, Kouchou, c'est plus compliqué. Faut que je
Et puis
fasse
même,
ville,
même le
faut que je
Maya, une
fasse
fois qu'il
ville
a un-
canal.
Maya, une fois qu'il a un GDR dans la ville, tu fais quoi?
Oui, je suis d'accord, mais là, ça allait vite. J'avais les hélicos à côté.
Ouais, là j'ai JDR dans 2 tours, mais. Ça va en acheter un.
T'as l'ordre d'en acheter un ou pas?
Bah, pas tout à fait.
Ouais,
Peut-être.
donc t'allais
Ah,
te
si,
faire.
peut-être. Je sais pas.
combien,
J'aurais
en
pu
vrai,
passer
moyen,
en
non,
démocratie et en acheter un. Mais
Après, c'est
un, c'est
sous-marin
pas assez
3 et
quoi.
tout. Ouais.
Ça protège
t'es-
une ville quoi.
Tes deux levées m'ont dégoûté là sur leur lit. C'était le moment, j'étais sur un bon plan de jeu, j'allais scale. Oh j'allais scale, ça allait être bien.
Tu te rends compte que ça aurait pu être beaucoup plus gênant quand même ce que t'as pris sur les levées là. Parce que
Ah non,
les
mais-
CS, Shengueti elle a fait une unité et elle a laissé son guerrier dans la ville.
Bah, je tiens un guerrier aussi, ouais. Mais j'avais fait, j'ai respecté. Hein. J'ai pas grid, j'avais beaucoup d'argent.
Shengueti elle a rien prod. Shengueti elle a rien prod. J'ai pas de fer sur mon land donc j'ai pas travaillé du fer avant je ne sais pas combien de tours. Alors, j'aurais pu lever enfin j'aurais pu up les 3 spots de Rapa Nui genre 5-7 tours plus tôt je pense. J'avais dû faire pour boost ma attaque.
Ah, c'était chiant quand même. J'ai fait beaucoup d'unités. J'ai respecté. Je me suis pas rendu compte que t'avais pas beaucoup d'unités ou que tu pouvais pas les up. J'ai fait comme si je pouvais, quoi.
J'ai vu, t'as fait des caves, des archers, tout le bordel.
Ah, c'était le moment où je devais refaire 4 colons, putain.
Sur le coup, pour mon land, j'avais plus grand chose d'autre à faire. J'ai posé mes villes rapidement, j'avais trade dans l'externe direct, et après j'ai fait juste chier le monde en fait. C'est clairement le but de ma cible.
Putain, je m'attendais à l'eau d'un nom de Zoulou un peu respectable et à dire putain, ouais, t'as eu de la chance. J'arrive, je vois ça, quoi.
À ma décharge, j'ai eu une bonne tempo, j'ai settle fight tour 2 avec un savidé 2-3. Voilà. Et un poisson massif. Rien que deux.
Mais bon.
Mais bon,
Quand même.
c'était le seul truc de
Vas-y,
Oxford.
vas-y, compte tes cases terrestres là que tu travailles.
Ouais,
1,
Même
2,
s'il y avait
3,
Auckland, la game aurait pas été la
4,
même.
5, 6, 7,
ouais,
8, 9,
les
10, 11,
Auckland.
12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
Dans là, dans le bac.
20,
Ah, c'est
21,
compliqué.
22, 23, 24, 25. T'as 25 cases terrestres que tu travailles.
Ouais, bah écoute, faut bien mettre des quartiers là. Il y a un moment j'étais en mode bon, est-ce que je mets vraiment une place de théâtre ou est-ce que je garde une mine? Mais bon.
Thank you so much for allowing me to join, by the way.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Puis après je prends les routes de la stack et de l'endroit, c'est ce qui me sauve aussi un peu, ça m'aide beaucoup.
Ouais, vous faisiez du bon GPT là.
Ah ouais, moi je faisais tellement d'or. Je faisais
On
600
est
d'or avant
en deux.
réforme, 950 après avec la réforme derrière.
Dès que je commence à lancer en externe, je suis à 100 et très vite à 200 GPT. Puis à peu près 300 en réforme, je crois, vite fait. Puis si Andro peut trade en externe aussi à terme sur le Zulu.
Ouais, il a fallu attendre carton.
Il reçoit les routes de 2 personnes, quoi. Je pense que c'est ça qui lui sauve un peu sa game.
Ah oui, oui, genre ma cap elle a 210 de prod là, mais c'est avec les routes hein.
C'est les
C'est
routes,
pas les cases.
les routes, la route, tout ça.
Ouais.
Après, t'as pas trop explosé Rom dans la game et t'as fait beaucoup d'unités pour l'Espagne ou pas au final? T'as fait
Pour
quand même un
l'Espagne,
campement?
non, je fais un
Trois
campement, mais
cavaliers.
c'est
T'as fait un campement et un général, genre t'as fait les projets et tout, quoi?
Non,
Ah
non, non, non.
généraux,
J'ai
c'est moi.
j'ai littéralement fait 2 poneys, c'est tout.
Ok.
J'ai eu les 4 généraux de la première.
Un psychopathe.
Oh, on a vu, on a
Forward
vu.
l'espagnol?
Pas bon. T'as dit quoi, Sigo? J'ai pas entendu.
Non, je disais l'Inca, il a pas voulu aller forward l'espagnol? T'es resté sur 9 villes, ok.
Alors, Ulyss, ça va,
J'avais l'impression que t'avais été long à monter sur tes villes avec l'Inca. Enfin, j'ai l'impression que t'avais quelques très bonnes villes qui sont venues très tard, quoi.
Tu sais que t'as eu un charlot en
ouais.
early. T'as eu
Ouais.
un charlot en early, ouais. Parce qu'en
Ouais,
gros,
Non,
Non.
c'est.
comment ça se fait que t'as une île à 28 de def
Non,
du
c'est
coup?
pas lui, c'est
C'est
l'Inca.
l'Inca donc.
Ah oui, l'Inca. L'Inca, ah oui, Chuck, tu jouais le canard, pardon. Tiens,
Oui.
ok, Inca, t'as joué un charlot en early. Parce qu'à
Moi,
un
j'ai un
moment,
charlot, hein.
parce qu'à un moment, il y a Ito, il me fait what the fuck, il a déjà des poneys alors qu'il avait plat de con, il était genre tour 22, tu vois, je sais quoi, il a 9 de science. Puis j'ai réfléchi, je fais putain, c'est vrai qu'il a 28 de def dans sa ville, il a les poneys déjà.
Ouais, j'ai un charlot.
Tu sais,
Moi,
tu faisais
j'étais à 2 tours des poneys, j'étais pas très loin.
Ouais, non, mais genre, il y a un moment de. Tu sais, tu faisais des points de marchand, t'avais 9 de science, on était tour 23 et t'avais 28 de def, donc il y a eu un moment de. d'hésitation, quoi, dans la team.
Toi, tu le vois à la def des autres villes. C'est
Non, on
marrant.
voyait
voyait
pas
pas
les
les
autres
autres,
centres-villes, donc on voyait que 28, donc genre. C'est parce que tu l'avais dans la ville en fait.
Bien votre draft pour la map parce que vous avez la Hongrie qui peut faire chier tout le monde et ralentir. Et à côté de ça, vous avez 3 cifs qui, genre, sur leurs combats respectifs, plus la gamme dure et plus ils ont des bonus, quoi. Et genre, pour se battre. Et du coup, c'est une pression à la fois où il faut vous out-cibasser pour se battre contre vous. Mais il y a Jean-Michel qui fait chier avec ses levées un peu partout, là.
Bah, vous, la force de votre compo, c'est si le Canada est free sim, on n'est pas design pour défendre une culturelle. Genre aucun de nous, tu vois. Et si Canada spawn free sim, c'est là où on peut avoir des problèmes le plus, en tout cas.
So I'm gonna stop it here, but definitely I would be interested to hear some more. I'm gonna just stay over there in the channel, but I think they're gonna want to talk more in French than in actual English. It's kind of hard for me to actually translate in real time, even for myself, not let alone for the stream, to actually get some words going. Except I actually put some. So I'm gonna do my best to try to be over there and try to hear something. But at the same time, I do want to close the stream up. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs. If you are coming up from YouTube, thank you so much for joining us, and I do hope you enjoy the show. Throw this video a thumbs up, and of course I do hope you're going to subscribe to the channel down below. I also hope we're going to see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and you can ask me any questions you want. You can also take a look at my schedule on Discord, !Discord, or you can check it out in the in the stream down below. Karima King, good evening, son, and welcome. I do have to also point out, during the next period, we're gonna not have that many big competitions going around. We do have the Hidden Cup on Saturday, and we're gonna see when that actually starts. And of course, I'm gonna try to make an announcement on my Discord as soon as I can. I do also want to point out, we're still waiting to see that mini tourney that CivFR wants to put out for the next part of for the last part of the year over here for the next 2 weeks and a half. From January, we're going to start up with multiple tournaments going on with the CPL Premier, CivFR Squadrons, and of course the big CWC. I do hope you guys have enjoyed the show till now, and of course enjoy it from now on. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do hope we're going to see each other on the next live stream. Bye bye bye.